This is my first time ever trying multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch. So first, wait, I think the PTR is in 20 minutes. So we're gonna do some testing before we get there. See if the YouTube stream works or if it does not. I barely know how to find the YouTube stream. Okay, I think I found it. Okay, it looks like it's up. I can watch myself on YouTube. That's so cool. Wait, it's private. That's not ideal. I need to edit it. It's hard to watch for the public if it's private. That's awesome though that I can like have a private stream. Um okay. So interesting. And it seems like the YouTube chat's not working. Oh, hello. Well, the YouTube chat is working. I just don't see it in my I don't have like a combined chat. So I gotta keep up a little maybe a secondary window here just for this stream. I'll figure out the chat another time. It is fine. We'll get through it together. Hope everyone's ready for some PTR testing. Okay, I think I figured it out. I made a. I feel like this scientist that's like having eureka moments when I'm figuring out this streaming things. For anyone who's not streamed, wow, it's harder than I ever thought it could be. But it looks like we are successfully live on two places. I think. I actually haven't checked my Twitch. Oh, I think we're live on Twitch too. Okay, all right. I feel like Anakin. It's working. Sweet. That's exciting. Hey Hans. Nice to see you here. It's going well. I'm pretty excited. Hopefully the PTR starts in 13 minutes because that's what all the streamers have been saying, and I don't classify myself as one of the streamers. I have no idea when it starts. I'm just blindly trusting that they know what they're talking about. We're gonna try all sorts of things. The last PTR I didn't even play at all. We went to Mexico with it was kind of like a sneaky little honeymoon with my wife, and I missed the whole PTR. The things you do. Marriage is all about sacrifice. What is the PTR build? The PTR is a public chest realm. So it allows us, if you have Diablo 4 PC, to play Season 9 now for a week before it's out. And we get access to, we can like get all the gear, and our Paragon is max level, everything's maxed out. We can just test a bunch of builds and see if there are bugs, and we can report it to Blizzard to make sure that Season 9 is solid. And yeah, it's available to everyone who has the game. You know, what is the rogue build that we will use in PTR? You see them on the screen. You asked a question that's being answered on the screen. So, Invigorating Strike, I'm mostly excited about to try first, but then all the others on the list are also I'm also keen to try. Kind of like in order, like the whatever's at the top of my little list of builds in the top left corner of the stream here above me. I'm going from the top to bottom probably, unless I get some desire from you guys in the chat to try something else. Paragon on new exposure build. It's need to be like, wait. Ask away, Hans. What's your Paragon question? Tsingos, I have a bunch of planners. I can pull them up on my screen. But they're not public at the moment. If you behave, I might link it to you. Wheela on YouTube, yeah, testing Poison Trap. We'll see if we get it to today. The PTR is open for a whole week. Gadastron, will Rogue be as viable as it was in Season 8? I think definitely. I think there was a problem in Season 8, the current live season, that like Death Trap for Rogue was the only even remotely close to being S tier of a build. Everything else is just down in the gutter, and now everything's getting closer together. I'd say there's like 10 plus Rogue builds that are all around tier 90 in the pit. And maybe we'll be surprised. Maybe some of them will go to tier 100 as well. But I enjoy the game when there's so many build options, and everyone's not... Like, in this season, if you see a Rogue, you know they're playing Death Trap. It's not very balanced. So I think Season 9 will be more balanced for Rogue. And I don't know about other classes, to be honest. But I'm assuming that Blizzard's goal is to make the game more and more balanced. That seems to be their vision. Penshot will play a bit interesting with a changed unique power on the road. Yeah, I honestly think people might be sleeping on Penshot. It's getting, like, all the marksman skills are obviously bad, but the bouncing mechanic, like, on the right map, like, some of these maps, they have, like, if you have two walls, but, like, in a like, narrow corridor, if you can bounce the same Penshot, like, 3 times on an elite, like, your DPS goes through the roof with our attack speed as well. I have a feeling Penshot will... on specific maps and even specific like boss maps, it will be able to push pretty high, or higher than people think, just purely based on the bouncing mechanic. Speedy Wish Scouters Kiss did not lob arrows. Yeah, Yeah, Rapid Fire seems to be in a sad state. There's a bunch of bugs in the live season around Scoundrel's Kiss. So hopefully they are fixing it for this upcoming upcoming season. What do you think the tier list will be for the classes? I mean, I don't know the other classes. Only play Rogue, but for Rogue, I think Death Trap is still gonna be up there. Invigorating Strike and Flurry, I think, are gonna be sneaking up. Poison Trap is up there as well. It'll be a tight race, I think, for Rogue in terms of. I mean, DT's probably gonna get even more nerfed, so I'm expecting a tight race in Season 9 for which Rogue build will perform the best, which is a good thing. Competition and options. Reign of Ares or go home. I think Reign of Ares is still gonna be pretty good. Although the cap on precision to 360 is not great for that build. I think both barrage and penetrating shot are going to be good. Penetrating shot, maybe, I don't know which one's going to perform better at the top end, but in terms of Season 9, I think we all have to remember that the content they're bringing in is Nightmare Dungeons, and we're going to be able to target farm whatever we want in Nightmare Dungeons. So I think a majority of the content is going to be easy content. So speed is going to be a priority in this upcoming season. So that allows for a lot more build variety, because so far it's been a lot about what has the highest DPS and can push the highest, but it's going to be less important, I think. I mean, ideally you want to be able to get your glyphs to 100, but I think a lot of builds can definitely do that. All right, so the current build planner that's on the screen is Shadow Step with Shadow Imbue. The way I call it Shadow Step in capital, Shadow is in capital letters because we're all in on the Shadow Imbuement damage. Our damage source for this build is 100% Shadow Imbuement because of the buff to, is it Volatile Shadows, this aspect. We deal 10% increased damage per skill rank of the imbued skill. So, meaning the more ranks we have in this build, Shadow Step, for example, we're going to be dealing. We have 17 ranks of Shadow Step. That's 170% increased damage for Shadow Imbuement. So we can get this ranks even higher with Vex Rune and using Grasp of Shadows on our gloves. But I think Fist of Fate for this build is going to be better anyway. But that is it's going to be interesting. Because with Assassin's Stride, every single mobility skill. Oh, PTR got delayed. That's okay. Yeah, so Assassin's Stride boots are always Shadow Imbued, and they have a lucky hit chance to create a free Shadow Imbuement explosion. So this build, we're just gonna be like holding down the Shadow Step button and creating insane purple explosions. We even got imbuement, like increased potency, both using the key passive alchemical admixture and things like corruption and even efficacy in our board. We're creating, it's, I'm super curious to try this build because it's unlike anything I've played before. Yeah, it'll be interesting. What else do we have? If we have an hour to spend together before PTR goes live, I guess I can go through all my planned builds. Cletus aspect. Oh yeah, true. That's actually interesting. The aspect that gives. Let's check it out. Let's check it out. How many ranks can we get here? We get 5, I think, or even here. Like if we use the clandestine aspect, we can get 8 more ranks. So that's like 80%, 50% on another item. So it's definitely better than this. Look at you improving the build. So we get more agility and subterfuge ranks. And the beautiful thing about subterfuge is Dark Shroud gets buffed, which is a lot of survivability. buffs nerfs come to Dance of Knives. I'd say I don't know if it's getting buffed necessarily, but Ava has been cooking. Another build in the guide maker for max roll. He's been in the live season been able to clear like tier 80s pretty comfortably a plus, and for a long time it was considered like Dance of Knives you can't play in T4. That's not the case. So with some more cooking, and there's also a theoretical Dance of Knives builds that you're using. You basically because Dance of Knives keeps the imbuement for the whole channel. So you poison imbue Dance of Knives and use Bursting Venoms, the updated Bursting Venoms aspect. So you spawn a bunch of poison traps, but you use Dance of Knives as the kind of like the generator of these to proc Bursting Venoms. And that might be a hilarious playstyle where you're just like spinning through a dungeon and just traps appear all around you everywhere. That might be an interesting way to play Dance of Knives in the end game. Probably not like a leveling or early build, but any buffs, nerfs? I've been okay. You've been rolling in T4 with Dance of Knives, nice. And DT4, yeah. The current problem with DT is that it's so good at everything. I think that is a bit of a problem. But yeah, here's the new DT build. We're using Tibalt's Will instead of Ice in the Dark Pants. They're giving obviously a lot of damage, but also the maximum resource translates to even more damage. And all the stats, like the DR is valuable, making us tanky. Other than that, the build is pretty much the same as before. Like the DT version that I started Season 8 with, I used a Legendary Amulet, so we're back to doing that because we don't want to overpower anymore with BLT. Yeah, Dance of Knives is a nice speed build, but I think it's okay for some builds to not be the best at everything. The fact that Dance of Knives is the best leveling build, one of the best speed farming builds, maybe that's okay. Maybe it shouldn't be the best at dealing the most damage. I think that's probably a fair call. But yeah, a lot of the damage that we're making up for it's coming from this Legendary Amulet instead of BLT. Other than that, the build is pretty much the same. We like pretty much copy paste the current Paragon from this season. What else do we have? But yeah, I never thought I would have more than 400 maximum energy, but with the Invigorating Strike using momentum, we reach up to 437 maximum energy, which when you take that number with this new adaptability aspect, that's like 400% increased damage from a single aspect. That's pretty good. Yeah, and then include obviously Moonrise got nerfed and Shard of Arathiel got nerfed for basic builds, but Invigorating Strike got more like baseline damage. I'm expecting this build to do pretty well. I don't know if it can clear tier 100, but I want to see how close to that we can get. Armory has been a great improvement. Yeah, that is very true. You can have different builds for different things. I think that was a big issue I had in previous seasons of Diablo 4, is I felt I had to start every season with a build that was good enough to kill the tier 4 bosses, and it kind of pigeonholed me into certain builds. And this is I mean, this is massive copium for this Puncture Andariel's poison build. It's kind of usually in this game you never want to have damage sources from multiple places, but in the theory crafting I've done, this should be pretty good. We're using Puncture, Pestilent Points, and the two-hander for insane potency for our poison imbue, but we're also creating a lot of poison damage using Andariels at the same time, because a lot of the aspects and nodes and glyphs, they're kind of generic poison multipliers, so they apply to both Andariels and the poison imbue. So I'm pretty excited to try this out. And Creeping Death is getting, like, dots in general for Rogue are getting massive buffs for a lot of reasons in this season 9, because I mean, one thing is the Creeping Death aspect. We do more damage per crowd control enemies, and with the new powers we can create a lot more crowd controls. So we got Taunt from Astral Pillar here, we got Fear, and we have Immobilize. So that's 3 new crowd controls, and that's quite significant that we can apply. So Creeping Death's value goes up by a lot, and then this new gem, Tyrant Bane, infinitely scaling dot damage. Like if you're fighting a boss for 5 minutes, it's gonna add up to quite a lot of damage. Curious to try that out. We got other jewels that help as well. So yeah, I'm definitely curious to try out this Andariel puncture build. If that doesn't work out, I'm gonna try a puncture build that doesn't have Andariels, but it's just going all in on the potency of of pestilent points. Messed up the movement, yeah, definitely. They definitely killed one of the more fun builds. Was that season 4 or something? The puncture Andariels was very popular, but I'm curious to, because sometimes we put these builds on the shelf and we just label them as bad, but then we kind of forget to keep trying them as other things get nerfed and we get certain buffs here and there. And I think it's worth, especially in the PTR when it's so easy to try something. It doesn't cost, like, we're not pigeonholed by material. So another build that I probably will be, or I think I'm very much expecting to play as my season starter for like the actual season 9 is the new Flurry Helm build. Because with this helm, it's depending, I guess depends on if it's cap 1 or cap 2 attack speed, but we should be able to get 200% attack speed with Flurry, which should be ridiculous. And I'm slightly scared of dying because we're going to be draining unhealthy amounts of life. But I haven't played Flurry in a long time, and it's one of my favorite rogue skills, so I'm pretty excited. We'll see if Dark Dance is even worth running, because we're going to be generating so much energy accidentally by having 1 point in innervation from our Shroud of False Death chest. So that kind of probably, we don't actually know for sure if it makes it so that Dark Dance actually doesn't proc, but overall, the Flurry should be really strong. There's a lot of high damage aspects and ridiculous attack speed. It should be fun. But how do you play with 1 HP? You would need insane barrier generation. So, Wheela, the solution currently is siphoning strikes on the pants you roll. So we have 7 ranks of siphoning strikes. So it shouldn't be like if we're hitting like 3 enemies, like an elite pack, our life should never, like, it will like be between 90 to 100% at all times, because we will be generating so much life. And then another solution is we can just put on Improved Flurry and we're going to be healing. Basically, using Improved Flurry kind of solves the life drain by itself. But obviously Advanced Flurry is going to be a lot more damage, so ideally we want to be able to use that. So that, I'd say that's like an easy solution. Just, I mean, right now I only have 1 temper of Siphoning Strikes. We could also roll, instead of this, we could do Siphoning Strikes on the Amulet as well, and we're going to be more than fine. And then, as you mentioned, Second Wind, it all comes down to how how it interacts Second Wind with the new helm and also Dark Dance. Because if Second Wind prevents Dark Dance from working, we either gotta cut Dark Dance out of the build or cut Second Wind out of the build. So although Second Wind won't get proc that much anyway, because we're gonna be spending life instead of energy. But I think Second Wind will still be procced quite frequently in this build. We'll see. Yeah, life on hit is not a bad option, but it's such a low number. For example, on our two-hander here, we have a lucky hit chance to generate 100 life, 140. Like, it's such a low. When our max life on this build right now is 14,000. Like, how much is that? Is it 1%? Yeah, it's basically 1% life. And it's not a good chance to proc that anyway. So Siphoning Strikes is going to be way better than that. So unfortunately, that's not great. But we could play, like, if life drain is an issue, we could find solutions to it. There's plenty of options. Like, we on these pants, we could roll, what's it called again? Undying. So when you cast a skill, you heal for 2.5% life. We could play that and have Dark Shroud on the bar, stuff like that. So if I was playing hardcore, I would definitely not play this build or use this helm. Just slap on Air of Perdition and your soul is like golden. But for softcore, I don't mind dying. I think it's going to be exciting. You like watch your health bar just like go up and down. It's going to be, I think, a lot of fun. Living on the edge, you know. So we'll see what happens there. I don't think I made any changes to that. Pen shot, I'm curious. I have both a precision and a close quarters combat version. I just realized, when this has been confirmed when the PTR starts? Let's see. Gotta check the Twitters. See if Adam has said anything or don't see anything from Adam, but in 1 hour or so, apparently. Okay, we will wait. For Pesha, I wonder if it would be considered a pillar power terrain. What do you mean? Is that like one of the seasonal things? Like one of what is it? Is it one of these? That summons a pillar. Interesting. And you're thinking maybe we can bounce off the pillar? I mean, it's so hard to remember all these like arcanas for the catalysts and because it changes how they function depending on which spell you're using. Oh, it's a lot to wrap my head around, especially without having played them. But I think unless it's like the thing with the pen shot bouncing, I don't know how many of you have played with Eaglehorn. I find it extremely difficult to consistently bounce, intentionally bounce against the wall unless the wall is flat, like a 90 degree just straight wall without, like, a cave is kind of tough because it bounces. I don't know, it bounces everywhere, and which accidentally increases your DPS because you're like your pen shot will just bounce into Narnia and hit something somewhere, hopefully. But in a pit or dungeon that has like structural, like human-made brick walls that are straight, will be thriving. So if this seasonal power creates a somewhat of a consistent wall that's maybe wider than what it sounds like a pillar. I don't know about how I feel about a pillar. We need something wider than that. Yeah, let's go stream. All right. So with the only downside currently with the precision version of the pen shot build, it is just such a like much more feel good leveling experience, I think, with precision. But the problem is this aspect on the grasp of shadow gloves. Ava and Dioxide, I think it was Dioxide who told me that it does not precision does not apply to the shadow clone that is spawned from these gloves. So it is a bit of a damage loss that is sad. And if we just use close quarters combat, it's a global damage multiplier, applies to everything. So that's why I have two planners here. Here's one ready to go. We got the max cap 90% off of our CQC here. And then this damage would apply to everything. And we do get a bit of attack speed, so maybe CQC is just the way to go. But it feels sad to me because the precision version of Pen Shop, we would actually be able to take a lot of benefit from Deadeye because we have no reason to go close with this build. Yeah, we can just keep our distance and fire pen shots from afar, bouncing things around. I think it would be a lot of fun. Maybe I'll just go with the marksman version and see how far we can go, because sometimes we got to sacrifice a little bit of DPS for the fun and for the identity of the build, for the smoothness of the gameplay, you know. All these things, we have to include more factors than just damage sometimes, I think. That's pretty much it in terms of my initial builds to test. We got some leveling to test because now the basic skills are improved. For example, my flurry leveling variant for like the beginning, like the first 20 points, I'm not even maxing flurry, I'm just maxing blade shift because of the damage bonus we got on basic skills. So I think our basic skills will carry us the first 20 levels in leveling now. Jay Honshin, yes, I haven't played season 8 much. Maybe I can play a bit now until the PTR. But yeah, I'm done pushing and doing things in season 8. I can play a bit of Poison Trap, which is what I've got equipped right now. I don't know how many of you have seen it, but it's probably going to be one of the top builds heading into the upcoming season. Wait a minute. Why is Beastfall Boots here? Okay, I'm pretty sure that's not supposed to be there. Okay. I haven't played Diablo in like a week or two, so I'm pretty excited to click some buttons. I think everything should be good to go here. I just kind of equipped my armory setup for PT. Maybe my runes, are they in order? I think so. What about boss powers? Shavas, I think we're good here. Okay, let's try it out. This is Poison Trap in season 8. It will probably play similar in Season 9. But there's... Oh, wait. My skill bar. What's happening here? Why do I have Blade Shift? That's not... That's not how this is supposed to be. Last time I checked. I think you were supposed to have... Is it dash? Yeah, dash. Okay, I think that's it. A skill point. Where did a skill point come from? Alright, try again. Got the whole zoo with me. Okay. Get a little pull going here. So now, currently I have inner sight active, but I can't use poison trap, so it's definitely a problem with this build. It's a bug, basically, but now we get a big pull going. Oh, wait, do I even have... No, I have close quarters combat. This is supposed to be exposure. Okay, well, everything's coming together. We can kill these guys and TP home. So I wonder... I have no idea why my build was so scuffed from the armory. I must have accidentally saved it, overwritten my build. But the damage was there, but we definitely want exposure on poison trap builds. Especially in Season 9, because all the other key passives are nerfed. Ava! The second best Swede on the planet. After Zlatan Ibrahimovic. I am frozen. You uninstall the PTR, oh no. Panic. Wait, I'm supposed to have Shadow Clone. What is happening with my build? Wait, I'm so confused. I guess Death Trap is not a bad option for PT. Because of the pull, and we really benefit from having pulls on this build. So, actually for speed farming, I'd say DT is probably a better option than Shadow Clone, because we don't need the extra damage. And it still gives us 20% more damage from the modifier. But yeah, Shadow Clone is a big damage increase. You'll probably notice that on the boss. You haven't tried it yet? I mean... I'll show you what the cool thing about Poison Trap is in a second. This is the cool part. Where you're just running and... dropping traps. Other than that, they're very similar, DT and like the fact that I can just I'm just dropping poison traps whilst running is pretty satisfying. But I'd say DT takes the all in terms of comfort and convenience and everything. Really, DT wins. Well, some people like this. You know, you're just running, And things get pulled together automatically. And the fact that it's a dot build, I think, is some style points, because I haven't really seen many viable dot builds since I was a little child. It's been a while, basically. That's what I'm saying. Oh, there's a line on the screen. Maybe there is. Okay, yeah. I think I removed the line, but I died. So I think it was worth it. Sometimes you gotta take one for the team. But yeah, if they fix this bug, like without them fixing this bug, I wouldn't recommend PT. If you're here right now, don't do it to yourself. There's so many other rogue build options that I definitely stay away from PT until they fix the inner sight, the interaction it has with inner sight, basically. Because there's so much downtime for no reason. It's painful. Wow, Blood Bishop, stop. We don't have any unstoppable without the Shadow Clone. It's pretty sad. Yeah, I've seen up to 200 billion ticks on the boss stagger with Shadow Clone. So there is some potential. Although, not great. "35 minutes to PTR. Alright, so what happened here? That's why I had an extra point. It's all coming together. Okie dokie. Wait. Okay, let's see if we can do an 85. It's a bit harder. Quite a lot harder. There's a bug going on with ultimate damage affix. I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true either. I don't know what evidence you have of that or what people are saying about it, but I guess for DT it doesn't really matter anyway. I cannot wait for Season 9 testing with the new seasonal power that removes damage reduction mobs. I mean, are you serious? That might be single-handedly one of my favorite seasonal powers of all time. So the reason I couldn't do anything for like 10 seconds is due to the inner sight bug. This build in its current bugged state requires a lot of focus to not end up messing up your cooldowns. So that's pretty sad. I hope they fix the barrier monsters, even though we can remove their barriers. The fact that they're immortal seems a bit much, you know? I might die here. There's a lot of little dudes. Oh no, went on cooldown again. So far I've had like 40 seconds of just running in circles. It's pretty sad. to the next. Yeah, my first build will be Invigorating Strike in the PTR. Just because I really have no idea how good or bad it will be. I'm just excited to find out. And that it's so different. A melee basic skill. I feel like I haven't really had that in the game so far. Hey, for Rogue, I mean. Hasn't really. It's been the kind of Heartseeker's been carrying the basic builds. Look at this barrier. I just want to remove it. Soon I will be able to. So like 100 billion dot ticks on these elites, and I feel like I'm screwing up the combo, so it is pretty good. There's not a lot of rogue builds in Season 8 that do this level of DPS. And then in Season 9 we have the infinite damage scaler. Pretty confident it's gonna be up there. In terms of rogue builds. But given the bug, it might be... I have a version that it doesn't use inner sight for PT. And it might be the play, just... especially at least like in terms of what I would recommend to people. Because that really is the only downside right now. Like, we can play it with preparation and reset it, the cooldown, very frequently using exposure and preparation. I think that might be the way to go. Got nothing left to do this season, so I'm thinking to give a little variation on Death Trap build. Yeah, Hunshin, the problem with that affix is it doesn't apply to the whole Death Trap. And another problem is that concealment can only be used every half second, so twice each second. And we're casting way more DTs than twice a second. So that affix won't apply to every DT cost. So although I'm with you and I would love for that affix to be great, it's not currently. And even worse, if it got fixed in Season 9, it's really nerfed. I think it's like cutting, I don't know, thirds. It's like from 300 to 100% damage. Yeah, exactly. Only the... like, Death Trap has a bunch of damage instances, but pretty sure it only applies to the first damage instance or something. That's kind of my very brief target dummy testing conclusion. And this was a few seasons ago when I last tested it. Someone told me that I need 112 attack for exposure build. Hans, no, attack speed is very rarely a requirement, a need, but it is a damage increase usually. And what they're referring to is a breakpoint where your death trap, I think it's 10 frames. 10 frames to cast each death trap at that breakpoint. So it's just an increase in like 10% damage or something from the breakpoint before it. But you definitely don't need it. You don't need any attack speed whatsoever for DT. But it is very helpful to have attack speed. But it's a big difference between need and preference. Yay! Finally got to the boss. It's kind of a miserable run, but I got nothing better to do until the PTR starts anyway. Can't even survive this. If I stand still, I will die. What's it called? That it's kind of like a rotating fireball shadow mechanic. That is a one-shot kill on me with this build. Very squishy with anything that's not DT. This might be a tough boss. Oh, I will die. Almost. Oh, okay. Okay, I think this particular shadow is not going to be a PT clear at this tier. Gonna refresh Adam Fletcher's Twitter. Check his replies. Nothing. Nothing so far. I'm gonna open a window. It's getting warm. I'm currently in Canada, and usually they say Canada is cold, but man, it is not cold right now. Okay, that's better. Jay Hunshin asked then why people use attack speed on GA on their rings. I mean, attack speed is a great damage increase, but it's not a requirement. I hope there will be viable puncture build. Yes, me too. We'll try it. We'll see how we go. Poison Slinky, why with the dots? Come on. Why you have to be this way? Okay. So I personally prefer Dex max life or attack speed. I mean, I'd say it definitely depends on like what you're trying to do with the build. If I was just a casual that's kind of speed farming, I'd go with life. If I was trying to push as high as possible, I would make sure that I get the attack speed breakpoints that I need for that. And then Dex is just, I'd say, the least of a priority, but a very, very nice min-maxing tool if you're trying to push higher. You're following my DT pushing build? Yeah, I'd say attack speed and life are probably the priority, but I'd say they're all pretty equal. So for Flurry, it's going to be very interesting how much attack speed we can get. And a lot of it comes down to if this helm is cap 1 or cap 2. Because with the new Flurry helm, I haven't seen anyone talk about it. The new helm enables permanent uptime on haste. And haste is 20% attack speed in cap 2, which is very good. See ya, Poison Stinky. Hey, Supreeth VP. How you doing today? So yeah, we're going to be, if this helm is cap 2, we're going to be getting free 70% attack speed from just one helm. That is a lot. We're going to be slapping pretty fast. I'm actually excited to see, just like watch the animation of the rogue try to somehow cast Flurry as fast as it will try to cast it. Because not only that, we also have this jewel, Myriad Stone, 30% increased attack speed as well. So that, like, this build has 100 increased attack speed just out of nowhere because of the new season. That's a lot. And then isn't there's another attack speed. I think it's there we have an option to run a different power here. I think it's Astral Pillar? No. Yeah, this one. On Cosmic Anomaly, we get another 20% attack speed. So this going to be no problemo to get 200% attack speed if we want on Flurry. I'm pretty excited about that. Just because of the idea of it, you know? Just to tick the box of being the fastest attacking rogue character possible. I'm definitely going to be playing Flurry in the next season. We'll see if it's like the absolute best out of all the builds. Chances are, we'll see what happens, but it seems like the initial reaction to this helm is that most streamers, most people that saw it didn't, or I mean, casuals probably thought it was exciting because they didn't do the math, but the people who did the math, a lot of the theory crafters, they say the rogue helm, this new one, isn't that good. And if that's the feedback that Blizzard kind of receives, maybe we'll get buffed after the PTR, and then, I mean, the sky's the limit. I think if I was Blizzard, what I would do is probably increase the ranks to Flurry from, wait, Yeah. From 4 to maybe 6 as a default. And that would be pretty exciting, I think. Rather than buffing the actual aspect, just buffing the amount of ranks you can get to Flurry. I think that would be cool. So, Preeth, how's Shadow Step this season? I mean, there's many ways to play Shadow Step, but the way I built it is pretty. I'm super curious to try it out. It's going to be dealing all of its damage via Shadow Imbuement because of the Assassin's Stride boots. Every mobility skill is always Shadow Imbued. And we're just stacking potency to create huge purple explosions, basically. Because the Volatile Shadows aspect, this one got buffed, so now we're dealing like 3 times damage with Shadow Imbue. I mean, I have 0 clue of how it will perform, but I'm curious to try it out. And that's what the PTR is so amazing for, because every season, there's always builds I want to try out. But it's so much easier and quicker and less of a headache in a PTR. You just click the vendor, you get all the items you want, have infinite materials. I mean, it might take me an hour or two to get like decent gear to try the first build. We'll see how it goes. To like find decent amulets and get all settled. But yeah, the PTR is really good for testing. Very, very grateful that we have it, because we didn't used to have it, and it was pretty painful. This will be the first build that I go for, the Invigorating Strike. I'm very curious how hard it will be to get an amulet that I consider good enough. We'll see. The rest, like mythics, are very easy, and usually I think uniques are. I've had the problem in the previous PTRs, although I didn't try the last one, but that I can't find GA uniques on the affixes that I want. It's not ideal. But it should be doable. In terms of the seasonal powers, there's not much that is very exciting. Outside of the dot builds, I'd say. The poison builds I have, I'm pretty excited about the increase in crowd control. But for the rest of them, it seems like a mandatory seasonal power is to execute. Like you can execute non-bosses with Bloody Charm. It's gonna be used probably in almost every build. And then we have the two kind of arcanas that remove DR auras and barriers. Those are huge points of pain for me in this current season. So if they work well, I think they might feel amazing to play with. At least for pushing. I guess it's less of a problem in easier content, but because yeah, other than those two, I'm not really sure anything really matters. We can freeze things, but like most of the builds have other sources of freeze. Like this Invigorating Strike, we're using cold clip, and we're cleaving cold clip, so we're applying cold everywhere, so freeze is kind of irrelevant. This one is kind of interesting. Celestial Surge blinks you to the center of its oracular rune. Like, could this be really good for mobility? I'm not sure. Titled Gift, is DT dead? No. DT is probably still the best rogue build, which is crazy. Because I don't know how many times, maybe I'll make a video cutting all the times that they said that they want to mix up the meta. They don't want the same skill to be the best again, season after season. They really want to shake things up, you know. And here we are, Rogue's Death Trap that everyone played is still the best. The reasons for that being is we can now put a stun grenade aspect on our amulet, combining with all the other amazing affixes on amulets, making up for a lot of the damage loss. We can use Tybalt's Will instead of Ice in the Dark Pants that got nerfed, and Tybalt's Will is quite a lot of damage with the maximum resources. And I don't think there's too many changes outside of that. We get one more aspect. And we're critting instead of overpowering, basically. So we have a 100% crit chance. And ignoring the overpower nerf. And the functionality of DT is just too good. Like, we have 150 energy. Or actually, we have more than that. But the minimum is 150 energy. But right now, with the elixir and everything, I have 220. Just because each point of energy obviously increases our damage. But 10-second cooldown DT. Just 100% crit chance. Permanent, unstoppable. And the new jewels giving us... We're not sure if this... Like, elemental damage is a weird term for them to use, because elemental, is that everything non-physical? Or is elemental like the sorceress kind of elements? Fire, cold, lightning? Or does elemental include shadow damage, which is death trap, and poison? It's hard to know based on their language, but these are the things we test in PTR to figure it out. Is this Maxwell DT plan updated? I will use it for testing. Title gift. This is not. This is my. This is my season 9 PTR planner. Maybe I can link it to you guys if you want to try out my DT in the PTR. I will try it eventually after I've tried some other builds. So yeah, go ahead if you want to try it. I think it will definitely clear above tier 100 pit. Which is pushing it for in terms of what the rogue class can do. I think most of my builds, in terms of exclusiveness, I think my puncture, no one else is going to be trying my puncture builds than me. But definitely people will try DT, people are going to be trying Flurry and Pen Shot. Some people might try Poison Trap. Dioxide will definitely play Invigorating Strike. I think my Shadow Step build is quite unique. So in terms of what you can expect to see here but nowhere else, it's going to be Puncture and Shadow Step. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what the other rogue players will try on streams and stuff, but I'm planning to make some videos in terms of my findings. Like I'll present all this data, how all my 8 builds performed, and I might try even more builds after this, depending on how long it takes. And then just make a video of like the pit tier that each of these builds cleared, and kind of get an estimate for what the tier list for rogues look like moving forward in Season 9. That is the goal. You want to try Puncture? Yeah, it'll be interesting. I have no idea which puncture version will be best. And it should be decent leveling too. Puncture got like a 2.5x multiplier, like baseline damage. So for leveling, I think like if you're playing normal difficulty on level 1 and you max puncture, I think everything is gonna get one shot. I'm not sure for puncture which, like fundamental or primary puncture, which is actually more damage. Because fundamental said, like, I don't care about the vulnerable, but it says that three blades for 135% should be better single target. I mean, that's if you add the 3 blades, that's 105% base damage. So should be 5% increase, but then for AoE, I guess it's way worse for my understanding. Because if this is 100% base damage, but on 3 targets, because it ricochets. So for AoE, this is triple damage. I mean that okay, that as I said that out loud, primary puncture is definitely the way to go. Unless you're doing like Lilith or Belial or something, I guess. I guess even for Lilith, it's helpful to have ricochets because she has the blood boils and the mobs that she spawns. It's nice to hit them both. Quick question: do you think 2GA max life dex gloves is better than 1GA? Yeah, 2GA definitely better. Go with the dex life gloves right there, I would suggest. But it's really annoying to masterwork the gloves, but in terms of potential, the 2GA gloves right there would win. 5 minutes. I wonder if, like, I have a bunch of mules. And interestingly enough, I've never, let's see, season 0, season, no, this is season 0, season 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I haven't deleted a single, I played one rogue each season, except for season 6, which is my Spiritborn. So I have kept every rogue from every season. So there's quite a lot of like history and in the archives here. Like let's go on my season 0 rogue, see what I have. We're just glad DT still top because I do feel like that build is the most fun. And it's just whoa. Why is there cinematic here? Yeah, DT functionally very insane. Wow, you remember these? The upgrades? 5 out of 5 upgraded Sky Hunter. What kind of build is this? This is rapid fire. With triple imbue. Shadow clone rapid fire. Wow, this is disgusting. What was I thinking? I mean, I was a very creative player back then, but I did no science, and I didn't know that Shadow Clone sucked. So maybe that's why this build sucked. I remember trying this for many seasons, the triple imbue, because I just believed in imitated imbuement. It's like, wow, I'm going to make my Shadow Clone deal so much damage. It just didn't work. Didn't work out. Wow, my Eternal is a mess. What do I even have in terms of materials? 27,000 Forgotten Souls. I'm jealous of myself. That was a sad. I remember I played TB that season, but I guess I would have replaced the gear or something. I think this is season 1. I think I forgot what this is like the barber season where you had like the, where am I on the map? This is random room. Oh wait, this used to be where all like the gem and the cultists were in the back in the day. This room used to be different. This is another Sky Hunter. A barrage. Oh, wait, what? What kind of build is this? Preparation barrage. That's so random. I have no recollection of some of these builds. Alright, season 3. This would have been... This is like the shadow... shadow imbuement season. Oh, it seems like it's kind of picked apart. I'm noticing a theme. My first 3 seasons I've used corruption aspect. I think I was really into imbuements. I kind of moved away from imbuement. I guess we all have. Wow, beautiful season 5 transmog right here. Two minutes of PTR. Whoa, I'm out in the wild. Oh my gosh, Heartseeker, I miss it. Wow, the good old days. Heartseeker Rogue. Look at that. Triple masterworked Heartseeker pants. Wow. Bring it back, hey? We're gonna bring it back. We're gonna make basic skill Rogue great again. Hopefully. Okay, I guess I should see if the PTR is going live any second now, right? Not yet. You scream out loud when it goes live. Okay, so I gotta figure out which items are essential here and what affixes am I going for, because I could be at the vendor for hours, I think, if I'm not aware. We definitely need a Grasp of Shadows. I mean, if we can get 4 GA Grasp of Shadows, that would save us a lot of time, I think. Just getting best in slot gear fast. Oh. Maybe it's live. You're in. I'm starting it. Let's go. Even before the vendor's not even there, and all we can do is test leveling. We'll see. We'll call him in Vig Strike. Season 9, here we go.
I should find better shelter before I freeze.
Wait. I'm confused. Why? Why? Why did I do the campaign? Not skip the campaign. Seasonal. Change campaign state. Okay. It sent me into the default campaign. I don't know about that. Now I skipped the normal campaign. Maybe that will send me to town at least. Okay, that's good. And now we go to Kyovashad. Well, that's That's very strange. Here he is. Are the goblins here? Let's go. Apply all boosts. Wait. There we go. Nice. uh, how I've missed PTRing. I haven't done this since like January. So I didn't mean to spawn so many items. Okay, so we're just looking for some 2GA stuff, I guess. My chest is empty. I might use that. Definitely will use that. Doombringer with life, maybe? Andariels I want, but I want them to be better. Jergen, I have like an option on my mouse to apply clicks with mouse wheel. So I can right click or left click, and I don't know if it's the most ethical, but it saves a lot of time in PTR. Okay, some 2GA items would be nice. I think might be hard to get, but wow, so many tips. I don't know if I've ever seen so many like they must have added, or maybe I just haven't seen them in a few seasons. Cooldown maximum life. I'm using a Logitech mouse. I actually don't know which one, what the name of it is. Oh, look at this is the new helm. There we go. What does it look like? Oh, what? Are you kidding me? This is insane. Look at the transmog. How do I zoom in? Where's my scroll, like the wheel? Action wheel is on E. Look at the transmog. That's the new flurry helm. Crazy. Okay. Seems like no 2GA items so far. Legendaries, that is. Which might be fine. Maybe might not need that. An eagle horn. Look at that. The tooltip's so smooth. Penetrating shot bounces off walls at these. Like, it's so, like, short and concise. Wait, I don't have comparison on. Maybe that's why. All the jewels are here. Nice. We got some boss mats even. Interesting. Cool, cool. We can only have one spell, that makes sense. Nice. Okay. I feel like resetting the map with how much stuff I put on the ground. It's gonna be a mess to clean up. Oh yeah, here are the new Ice in the Dark. I got it perfectly rolled. Your next death trap will rearm itself. This can only happen once every 10 seconds. I mean, I'll keep them in my stash, but I doubt I will use them. I definitely, certainly doubt that. Might use a Word of a Con. Never know. I guess I don't need flurry gloves. Wait, I'm in the PTR but don't have access to the new seasonal powers. Did you... When you make a new character, you gotta select the new season? Maybe that's it? Alright, I'm gonna rejoin. Okay, so we need Grasp of Shadow gloves. Wow, the obols are still here. That's hilarious. That actually makes no sense. Where is my gamble dude? Here, down here, sitting here, right there.
Very nice. It seems your
Um.
prayers have been answered.
Oh, it's the wrong difficulty. I need to go T4. Get some tunes going while I just walk around this town trying to get the basic gear going. Okay. I mean, I wonder... I'm gonna try get Grasp of Shadow just from the vendor. Random legendary. So I want... Are they all... Okay, wait, this is legendary. I meant uniques, but this is good too. Only they're at least they're all GAs. Okay, so one GA items is super easy. What about uniques? Two GA Shaco? That might be usable. Perdition I already have. I need Andariel's but attack speed. Okay, there's a lot of GAs. I feel like in the past it was a little less GAs. So that's a good sign. I'm thinking would I just use the S1 build guide and adapt from that? I guess so. Yeah, I mean, like, too much. There's not too many changes between seasons, so That would probably be the quickest way to get started with the build. Just use the previous version of it. But depending on what you want to test, I can help you out, maybe. I'll try pen shot. Yeah, I'd say Dioxide Season 8 version on max roll. Yeah, I got the GA on Flurry, which is at least pretty good, but not perfect aspect, which is sad. Okay, I'm just gonna do uniques only. My brain needs to like focus in on one type of item. So let's see here. Uniques. Okay, let's take a tour around town here. Wait, I got two 2GA melted heart. Not okay. Nice, I got my Andes. I think I need the chests. Shroud of False Death with all stats. I don't need it, but I want it. Life. Nope. That's not it. Whoa, a lot of 2GAs here. What happened? Wow, that's a really good Andes. We take those. But no chests. Two GHS? That's the wrong one. Wow, really hard for me to get Shroud of False Death with the right GA. Whoa, 4 GA a Havarium. I have never used that weapon because I only play Rogue, but it's nice to see that 4 GAs are possible. Yay, got it. Got my mythics. Do things even disappear from the ground? Because it didn't last time. Oh, it does. Nice. Class uniques. That's what I want, right? Not... Yeah. Oh, that's random. I got a mythic from the... There's dropped so many from each cache. I mean, I'm trying to think, like, is 1 GA worth it? Or do I wait for a 2 GA? But it seems like no 2... Okay, as I got insane Ice in the Dark pants. 3 GA. I guess I just, like, go for a bit. I guess I will need Scoundrel's Leathers. Wait, all of a sudden they didn't have any GAs anywhere. Pretty good Carlo the Nameless. I doubt I will use that for anything. I mean, Assassin's Stride, I want a lot of GAs. Ideally 4 GAs. What are these rings? A 3 GA trickery ring. That is not what we want. Okay, so some of these caches have like rolls without GAs, and some of them are only GAs. It's kind of a random thing. Two GA boots. Okay, that was the shadow resistance. Is not it. Yeah, this one has 0 GAs. That's super strange. Why is that even possible? Okay. Quite a lot of 2 GAs in that one. Oh, that's a good flurry helm, but only 41%. Pretty good Sky Hunter. Oh, that's a really good Icarus Rose. We'll take it. Wow, I really want a 4GA Eagle Horn. That's gonna be one of those items that where the more GAs makes a big difference. A lot of uniques it doesn't really matter, and a lot of the affixes are kind of whatever. But Eagle Horn is not one of those. Hmm. Full inventory caches and I... Oh. It says 2GA, but they're not 2GA. That's kind of weird. I don't mind doing that again. Let's try to get some better items. The transmog on the new helm is amazing though. I love the white. It's like snake. Could make some cool transmogs with that. It looks better from the from above, like how snow white it is. Last time I went down in the town. I'm gonna go up this time. Wow. Starting off good. Insane amounts of GAs. What is this? Almost perfect word of a con. Sign me up. Ooh, those grasps could have been good. Well, got really good condemnation. Might use that for a PT version. Come on, boots. Oh, Beastfall. I actually, oh, the low roll on the actual aspect, but otherwise really good Beastfalls. Ooh, eagle horn. Pretty good eagle horn. Could definitely be better, but best one we have gotten so far.
He survives in the light of
Pretty good beast falls.
blazing fire. Let the sight of burning sinners fall on deaf
Maybe a
ears.
good scoundrels.
The only guidance,
I mean,
the only
not
friend
bad.
faithful need is that of our Father Inarius.
Seems like, is this the generic? Yeah, the generic uniques are the caches that don't have a lot of GAs in them. I'm not sure I'm using that many generic. I don't really need more mythics, but if I get some multi-GA ones, I will keep those. That was a really good Doombringer. Cooldown, nice. I got the potential Shaco I want for Shadow Step. On Shadow Step, I think maxing the cooldown is gonna be key on the Shaco. I mean, running Doombringer on the Flurry build will solve the healing problems as well. We could try keep it if we ever want to test that. Still haven't gotten a grasp with Shadow.
Father bless. What do you need?
That is our next goal. Give me the uniques. It's kind of like doing bossing, but with a vendor instead of killing the boss. We're at the slot machine, just hoping to get something decent. Whoa, 4GA bow, come on, Eaglehorn? Sky Hunter, almost perfect Sky Hunter. Too bad I'm not going to use that very much, but if we do some precision stuff. Okay. I mean, no, that's not good enough. 4GA boots. Oh, I wish the aspect was perfect. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Definitely good enough to test. Assassin's Stride 4GA. Wow, I can't get perfect aspects on these GA items. Get the right affix GA, but the aspect was letting me down. Oops, it's a bit close to my other pile. Well, I guess I don't need to pick up any more Sky Hunters. I'm trying to think, is there any generic unique I would even use? I don't think so. They're all classy. I guess Tibalt's will. I should pick up pants. There we go. Nice. Good thing I thought of it. Because those are the Tibalts that we need. That's actually hilarious. The timing of that. Essentially, it's only pants from this generic one, I think. Nothing else is relevant in the generic unique pool. I guess, yeah, Penitent Grease is relevant. Pants and boots. Boots and pants and pants and boots. I wonder if we'll ever use Melted Heart of Selig again. It's not a bad item for Invigorating Strike, actually. Now that I think about it. 3GA Grandfather. I mean, sure, I'll keep it for style points. I'll never use it, but... I don't think I need any more mythics. Maybe I just give up on the... Oh! Chest Armor 4GA. Well, Tyrael's... That's a very sad one. I do not need that.
What will it be?
So Grasp of Shadow is missing, and Beastfall Boots. Wait, Beastfall Boots I actually do have. I don't need the effect means nothing on Invigorating Strike, so I can use these. So it's literally just Grasp of Shadow and Shard of Arathiel. That's going to be a tough one. Because Shard has some good GAs. I mean, I'm getting some average Eagle Horns, but I mean, I would love a really good one. How is a 3GA... How is it possible to roll such a bad aspect?
I'm carrying too much.
Hmm. Good Icarus Rose. I don't know if it was better than the other ones I found, but the GAs are perfect. Imagine being able to just like import a planner. Ooh, 4GA boots. Beastfall, perfect Beastfalls. Let's go. They're used on so many builds. It's very... Oh, yeah, let's go. 4GA of the new helm as well. Oh, that's so exciting because those are
I'm carrying too much.
usable in our next builds here. It's gonna be so sad every time I see Ice in the Dark now. It's just a disappointment every time. A reminder of what was. Sometimes I forget about Flicker Step. Like, they're not bad boots. Do I need I don't think I need Banished Lords for anything. I don't think I've seen a single Shard of Arathiel. Is this it? No, this is an Azurath. Oh. Crown of Lucian. I don't know if I'll use that. Actually, Crown of Lucian is not a bad alternative on basic skill builds. Oh, Azurath. That could have been good. Okay, perfect roll on the attack speed and the aspect. I mean, it's not ideal. I want the 4GA, but if I see like 4GAs, I'll just quickly grab that. That was a good round. I think, I don't know how many items I got, but it was quite a few. Oh. Wait, did I even read what these were? Not good. These are pretty good. Grasp of Shadows. I'm just excited I got 4GA, Beast Falls, and the Flurry Helm. Okay, so Shard of Rathiel and Grasp of Shadows are our unique targets now. Oops. Chest armor. I mean, Shroud of Honduras is interesting, I guess. But not really better than Shroud of False Death. Fan, what got goalie? Hello, I'm playing Death Trap Rogue right now, and I'm having a lot of fun. What's the best way to farm? Level. You're on 250 Paragon. The best way is to farm the pits, and you want the runs to be ideally like under 90 seconds, but if they're under 2 minutes, that's okay too. So you want to farm whatever tier you can, but it's around 90-second clears. That is the fastest way, and make sure you have your elixir and incenses. Getting a lot of 2GA Eagle Horns, but we want the best. We want to push the potential. I want to be able to say, this is the ceiling for pen shot, and if we don't have perfect gear, how could we possibly estimate it accurately? 2GA, Grasp of Shadows. Temerity, I don't think I've used Temerity since Season 1. What happened? Fist of Fate are actually something I need too. Because I'm doing so many builds, I almost need like every single item or something. I haven't gotten... I got a bunch of Penitent Grease, but no 25%ers. What's up with that? I don't understand. Okay. What do we have in these? Wait, there's a 2GA something. A bow. Not the right 2GAs though. I guess I'll get started on legendary items like after the uniques are done. That might be a whole journey in itself. Wait, do I want these 24? Nah. PTR things. Close, pretty close to testing the first build at least. Gotta masterwork some items though. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's the wrong 4GA. 4GA with non-perfect aspect. How is it possible? Unlucky. Pretty good.
I'm carrying too much. I'm carrying too much.
Wow. So many grasp of shadows. But no GA on the skill ranks. Wow. Really, really good Scoundrel's Kiss. If I ever feel like rapid firing.
My bags are full.
Ants, boots. How long is PTR available for? It is for 1 week, starting 30 minutes ago, or 40 minutes ago, something. Available to anyone who has Diablo 4 on PC. Pretty unlucky with these generic uniques. That's pretty good. T-bolts. We'll take it. I'm gonna need Blizzard to hand me some Grasp of Shadow gloves this round. with the GA2 Cutthroat. I think what I need to do is go down. I haven't gone down these stairs yet. I heard that's where their luck is.
I can't carry anymore.
That was a lot of 2GA gloves, which is what we need. Oh, come on. How many times have I seen that exact roll? Again? How's it possible? I think they're trolling me. 4GA dagger, that's pretty cool. Umber Crux. Well, if I want to do some Umber Crux stuff, which might be likely, I've got the right weapon for it. Oh, there we go. The roll is pretty bad, but usable. Usable grasps. Beggars can't be choosers or something like that. There we go. There we go. Got the grasps. Now we are... Is there anything left on my shopping list? I don't think so. Alright, we are gonna get legendary items next, and then we can start playing Invigorating Strike. Did I just get a 4G? I got a 4G grasp. Okay, what the heck? All this time and now I got 3 grasps in one round. It's Valerian. Am I gonna try Poison Puncture? I will. I have 2 Poison Puncture variants. One using... Oh. One is using Andariel's Helm, the Mythic, and one is using Shaco. I'm curious to see which one performs better.
Carrying too much.
Wait, I'm gonna check out Temerity for a second. Is it good? Effects that heal you. I'm just thinking for... I mean, it's never... It might be a good hardcore option for basic builds, but... Or for Flurry, I was thinking. Yeah. It used to be very good, but they changed how it works. And Dariel's, there's like internal cooldowns, and oh, I got a 4GA Starless, guys. That's very nice. The more 4GAs, the better. We'll take them all. It's the party, Danny? Of course. This is where it's at. Okay. What else do we have here? Oh, juicy, juicy. Nope, nope, nope. Everything else is a nope.
Need something forged?
Okay. Next, we will try get some legendary. I don't know if we. I think 1 GA is probably fine. Yeah, I'll do 1 GA legendaries. I don't really. I guess the amulet is the most important one. Oops. How am I? Where? It says the grant obols, but I'm not getting any. Okay, I am now. Oh, I have these bags. All right. I'm gonna see if
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
I was gonna see if
Till next time.
Whoa, 3 frigid finesse, not bad. Like, what is the best way to get amulets?
Very nice. But
I
could
got a
be
dex
better.
one. I don't know if that's worth keeping.
Can't afford that.
It's pretty nice, actually, in terms of a way to gamble amulets, but maybe I should try.
Which is it?
I'll try just open the caches, because this doesn't seem that effective of getting GA amulets. I got two usable amulets at least. What else am I even wearing here? Okay, so equipment, random legendaries. How many do we want? Maybe we'll fill our inventory. Okay. Oh. So do I specifically scout for amulets in this pile? That's gonna be hard. Because the names are so long. Maybe I just need to like pick up everything and maybe I think the fastest way to determine what's on the ground is just to pick it all up. And then only look at like weapons. I guess dex daggers is all I need. Basic skill pants. There's no way.
I can't carry it.
Yeah, I think I'll just get dex items and then call it. Call it a day.
I'm carrying too much.
Ah, 2GA ring. Never thought I'd see you today. 2GAs. It's not a myth. Okay, 1 good ring. Penetrating shot gloves. I doubt that will be used because we're just going to use Grasp of Shadow. Right? Maybe I'll keep them just in case.
My bags are full.
3 GA pants? Are you joking? I'll take it. 2 GA dagger? It's all happening. Some amulets? No. 2 GA pants, good enough. Wow. Those amulets were embarrassingly bad. I mean, legendary helms are just never going to be used. Unfortunately. A dagger is good enough. Another dagger. Thank you very much. Don't have a two-hander yet. Guess that's an okay ring. I mean, pretty bad amulet, but usable. Just a dex roll is realistically what most people will have in the live game anyway. So sometimes it's nice to test realistic versions of the build. But just for now, I just want to test the ceiling. Of some builds. Oh, that's a really good bow. Especially for precision, or could even use it on other stuff. Oh, that could have been a good amulet. We were close to having an amulet. We're gonna need... I should be careful. If I find a good amulet, I should make sure that I can use it on multiple builds, because it's gonna be hard to find two of them. Yeah, it'd be great if everyone could test. I don't know if it's Blizzard's fault, or if like the consoles like PlayStation, Xbox, like, or whatever, if it's like a limitation of the consoles themselves. I do not know. Oh, maximum resource is what I need in an amulet, kind of, but by itself it feels pretty bad. Right now I'm just kind of looking for legendaries with Dex GA. Ideally more GAs, but another potentially amazing amulet that just got the wrong GA. We're getting closer. Oh, that's it. Okay, I think like our weapons are pretty sorted. We mainly need amulet. Bijen Chowda. Not entirely sure what that means. But I appreciate you. Yeah, definitely got a good amount of daggers and swords. Good crossbow. Good sword. The problem with even if I find a good item, I'll have to be lucky with tempering. It's kind of yikes. Will Death Trap bills be dead in Season 9? I hate how Blizzard ruins a very great build when a new season drops. No, John Smith, it's actually looking like Death Trap will be the best build again in Season 9, unless Blizzard goes on a nerfing spree. But yeah, they will just play a different kind of version of Death Trap, and it's still really strong. What's up, Flundra? Weird that the obols don't disappear. Everything else disappears. I should probably not fill my inventory with these. I think 3 at a time is the way to go. Pretty good bow. Nice. Definitely don't need more weapons. Good thing about having multiple weapons is we can push our tempers really far. Be greedy. Okay, that was a pretty good first haul.
I need more time.
Noob question: how do you pick up and drop items so fast on a PC to by clicking channel? It's not a noob question. I've been like you the entire time until I watched Rob, the streamer, and learned that you can like with the different mouse and keyboard you can perma spam left or right click. So I do that for PTR for all these caches that we have to open. Oh, 2J amulet could have been good. I don't know if it's against the terms of oh, Heartseeker pants. Is that useful? It might be Monka TOS on it, but I'm not too sure. But it certainly saves a lot of time in this process. He's just back-to-back opening. Oh, good gloves. Yeah, we're just opening a lot of that amulet. It's so close. We get the right GA, but then 2 bad affixes. I shouldn't complain. I've been pretty lucky so far. I guess I've spent like an hour though, but usually every PTR you have to do this. Like the first day is a lot of ooh, puncture boot pants. I'll take it. It's good reading practice for me. I can. It's almost like reading a book. Just reading a bunch of stats. Okay. Whoa, 3GA ring? Oh, a really nice 3GA ring. Maybe I should just open more caches and then like walk through and just pick up the 2GAs. Maybe I'll try that for one round, see if we can get some good stuff. What happened here? Why are they all so many GAs? What was that? That was like a one cache that just dropped amazing stuff. For some reason.
I can't carry anymore.
Okie dokie. That's a good haul.
Take the light here.
I think Amulet is the main obstacle now, which I think the gambling might actually be the way to go. Um, Wait, I don't want all these. I haven't even gone through these, I realized. Nope. Maybe. Lots of maybes. Oh, that's a good amulet. I mean, only one Frigid Finesse, but it's definitely useful. Maybe I should just stick with that and go Invigorating Strike now. I'll get back to getting better gear later. Let's do it. I think that's a decent amulet, right? If I go check. Ah, Weapon Mastery. I'll do some Obol runs, see what we can get from that. And then we'll get started with Invigorating Strike. Okay.
Not much, is it? There fits in. Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Whoa, I got a 3... Wait, what?
Next time.
3J amulet. Too bad it's kind of lame. I don't think I've ever found a 3J amulet before. Wait, my obols disappeared that fast? Maybe I like overloaded the map. That's kind of funny. How much is in one? Right. Yeah, it's like the obols start disappearing very fast. Or maybe it's just because I use it up fast. I can't really tell.
Come back if you need work.
Pick up some haste for more movement speed.
Take a chance, wanderer.
Interesting. Okay, so I shouldn't open all those caches,
It seems your
but
prayers have been
I kind of
answered.
do want to open them. It's like, is it my pet that picks them up? Because I can't pick them up.
When you luck,
It's a weird thing where it's like I'm full on obos and still the. I guess I
wanderer.
drop. The fastest way is to like drop them over here. And then gamble.
Oh, bad luck.
And then
Until next time.
salvage them all. Pick up a bag or two. Is one bag? It gives me. Yeah, okay, so one bag is enough. We're figuring out the gambling meta.
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Okay. I think I nailed the gambling meta at least.
Father, blinding light.
Whoa, weapon mastery and attack speed. Pretty good. Definitely usable.
The luck.
Do I just drop the amulets?
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Hmm. Dex and attack speed, not bad. But I'd like to consider myself a man of standards.
Take a chance, one. Not much, is it? It seems your prayers have been answered.
A lot of resource cost reduction on amulets seems to be one of the most common stats.
Oh, bad luck. Try again.
Hmm.
That's good salvage.
The only downside with this strategy over just like opening the cache.
Is it?
Oh, I got an amazing one. Yeah, the downside of this is that we don't get any other potential items.
Next time.
By the other strategy, we can still get like 3J, 3GA of everything. And potentially at the same time
Father,
pick up some good amulets.
I'm short on coin.
But since we mainly need amulets,
Short on coin.
this is pretty good. So far, we've gotten quite a few useful amulets.
Until next time.
It's like more targeted.
Father's blinding light.
But most are very bad.
There Until next time. Take a chance, wanderer. Oh, bad luck. Try again. Not much.
There's a lot of GAs in that batch. Resource cost reduction, GA, and Dex might be pretty good. Okay.
Father bless. What do you need? Anything breaks, the forge is hot.
I'm almost at the end of what I'm willing to do for Invigorating Strike.
Until next time. Father's blinding light.
I have a tendency to, in the ARPGs, to lose patience, and especially when it comes to pushing and stuff, and I just settle for average gear and then hit my head against the wall
Father's blinding light.
in harder content. Because my gear isn't perfect, but it will have to do. I think that's good enough. We want... Oh, Shard of Rathiel. That's one item I actually don't have a good one of. But everything else I think we have. Yeah. We have everything but Shard of Rathiel. I guess gotta go get it. Maybe we can pick up a really good Eagle Horn while we're at it. Eagle Horn will be easy because we at least want 3 GAs. So I won't even pick up bows that don't have 3 GAs. It's a lot of 1 GAs there. I don't think I'll ever use Pain Gorgers. Even though I'm doing basic skill builds, I just don't see it happening. Sword, come on. Ah, they're just so close, but it's pretty good. Oh, the aspect. Oh, I want 4GA so bad. But that's pretty good. Maybe I should just settle. Maybe it's fine. I lose a bit of attack speed. Attack speed would be huge. Maybe I'll do a few more runs of this. I haven't really been looking for that item anyway. There's no way these mythics would have to be like a 4GA, but it's not even that big of a deal. Oh, thank you. I forgot to remove the planner. But yeah, it was a shard. I just got these. I'm looking for Shard of Arathil, this sword, but the GA on the basic attack speed is very huge. And the aspect being high is also very, very valuable. So this is like as close as you could possibly get to being good enough. Go down these stairs. Any 4GA bows out here or what? If any of you guys get a Shard of Arathiel 4GA, I'll sell my in-game kidneys your way. Oh, I haven't... This is a really good Asheras. Very, very good. I think I have that for some of my builds. You can't play it, you're on Xbox. Unfortunate. Wow, my second 4GA materials. Too bad it will not get used. Alright. Well, not bad, I suppose. Like, I did just one run around town and I got some good upgrades. My chest is halfway full of usable items. We're gonna need it. Good thing we have a week. Okay. I'm just gonna drop all the mythic caches. Don't need those anymore. I do need the other ones though. A lot of 3GA daggers. Oh yeah, these boots I do need for like 4GA too, or 3GA. Should keep an eye out for the boots. 4GA ring, are you joking? It's the wrong one. Give me the bow. I mean, pretty please. This is like a very strange gameplay experience. Oh, 3GA bow, come on. Eagle, Skyhunter. No, I have a 4GA Skyhunter. Yeah, very strange gameplay. If you can even call it that. But it is like an odd way to get dopamine. This being given free loot. I guess it's like the reward for getting the item is time saved. It's a pretty good reward, I guess. It's kind of satisfying. I guess a 20% T-bolts would be nice. One GA Varathiel basic skills. Ah, maybe I think my 3GA beats that. 3 pants. That's a lot of pants. Are they any good? No. None of them were good. I'm just gonna gamble a sword to see what happens.
Father's blinding light. Until next time. It seems your father's
I did get a shard, just one though. It's probably not the way. I'll do this one round, and then if I don't get a better shard, I'll just use my 3GA one. And settle with a little less attack speed. It's probably fine. We get a lot of attack speed from the seasonal powers, I think. At least 30, maybe 50%. So we can make up for it. I guess I'm kind of on the like 3GA is kind of what I'm looking for at this point. I don't know. Maybe I should like double check that maybe there's like for another build there's like some random rogue unique. I don't think so though. I'm pretty sure most of the builds use the same uniques like Beast Ball Booze. Grasp of Shadow Gloves. 4GA boots? Come on. Oh my god, my second 4GA Beast Vault, they're perfect. I don't need 2 of them. PTR is one of the worst things ever created. I mean, it definitely helps the game become better, but the way it's created for Diablo 4 isn't necessarily the best. There's a lot of testing that Blizzard is not doing that the community does for free. And without it, it could be pretty messy. No sword, no sword. Okay. Usable crown is keep that. New season has 0 content. You can always see it before it drops. I mean, I am a Diablo 2 player and I experienced no updates for like 2 decades and I still enjoyed the game. So I got a bit of a different perspective. But I hear ya. I just take the game for what it is and enjoy it. And I usually am one of the more probably positive Diablo 4 players because I don't really mind any state of the game. It is what it is, and I accept it and I enjoy it. Okay, I think that's it. I'm gonna reset the floor, and then we'll get started on masterworking. Actually, yeah. Do I have 2 starless skies? Because I mean, I don't need core skills on a basic skill build. So maybe it's fine. Or do I just masterwork? I don't know if I should. Maybe it's probably good to have different starless skies.
Unexpected. That there is worth the fight.
So for Invigorating Strike, I just want the attack speed on the Ring of Starless Skies. So that's what I'll try to masterwork. I'll just get 2 and then settle with that.
That there is worth the fight.
Nice. Can we get 3? No. That's okay. Yeah. I do enjoy it. And a lot of people in the community, we don't mind testing. It's kind of fun to get an inside look into what's coming, and we can make planners that will help people. Okay, so Ring of Starless Skies. We want Shroud with all stats and a Shaco with resources. Hmm. We want to masterwork the resources. That's kind of random, but that's what we're doing.
Not bad. Unexpected.
Wow, 2. I'll take it. I don't need 3. We don't need perfect here for now. I'm going for the all stats on the Shroud. And we're happy to get the first 2, and that's it. Oh yeah, so how much does... Yeah, I forgot this would be the... How much... Yeah, they've nerfed the cost by quite a lot. It used to usually cost 5 Forgotten Souls to reset, but now it costs 1.
That there is
So that will make a huge difference for the cost of souls and veiled crystals.
not bad.
Can I get 2 maybe?
Unexpected.
It's not the most important. The all stats is slightly more damage. Helps with the Paragon board, that's about it. Maybe I'll just settle for life and all stats next time I get that 2x. Life is never bad in this game,
Unexpected.
typically. There's 2 bad affixes on this, or for my build, so it's a little bit sad to roll those.
Not bad.
Resource and damage after stealth is not ideal.
That there is worth the fight.
I will be using Shroud of False Death for I think almost every build. Nice, finally got the all stats and life. Perfect. Perfecto. Wow, look at my outfit. So clean. This is hilarious. I can't believe it. What else? We want some grasps. Didn't I get a 4GA or something? I got a 3GA. I did get a 4GA. Okay. Very nice. And then was the shard? And we're using Tybalt's and Beastfall boots. Tibbies. Don't have that good tibbies, but I think they will be fine for now. So on these, we want cutthroat skills, and this is used on so many builds that I'm gonna be very strict on hitting at least twice. Oh, that was easy. Oh my god, are you joking? That was like the second try. Oh, I will be using these gloves for a lot of my builds. They are not coming off. And here we want the maximum resource. The reason why Invigorating Strike might be interesting is why I'm trying it first is because the stacking of maximum resources with the new adaptability aspect could be really strong. So we're gonna find out just how strong it actually is, or if it's kind of meh. Some people do a lot of their testing in Excel spreadsheets, just calculate damage in theory, but I like to just equip all the gear and play it, see how it actually performs, because you never know when there's some unexpected interactions or something. That's fine. Want maximum resources on these boots as well. I'll try to get 2 and then settle at that point. I should probably continue. I guess I can continue to 12. Oh, triple? Let's go! 2 of my 4GA items got triple masterwork. Our week is saved. On these, we want basic skill ranks, probably.
What do you need?
I guess there's so many good affixes on here. I don't actually know that, like, what's the best thing to masterwork here. Definitely not all stats. Probably basic skills, to be honest. How nice is it to have infinite materials and masterwork? I feel so free. But at the back of my head, I'm like, can I do this? Am I allowed to spend all this money? It's like I just won the lottery and I'm not used to having this amount of resources. Material wealth. Crafting materials. Okay. I don't think I care about any of these items.
Unexpected. Not bad.
Yeah, for sure basic skill ranks would be the best, I think. Doing quick math in my head. Oh, I got 2. That's good enough. Alright, now I just need some random legendary items. Dex, life, ideally. Maybe I'll search for crossbow and see what I have. I think I have a 2GA. Here we go. 2GA, and we need to roll Shadow Clone double damage pretty high. Shadow Clone to deal double damage. Ideally, like, perfect roll. 44%. It's pretty important to be perfect here. Maybe I should save this one and just get all my crossbows out. I can roll the bad ones first to be a bit greedy. Actually, don't have many with life. I only have 1 with life. I've rolled perfect twice on other affixes. Isn't that typical? I think I rolled perfect Dance of Knives like 3 times. That's kind of weird. Do I have... What's it called? Do we have retempering scrolls? Is that something we can get access to? Hmm. I don't think we have retempering scrolls,
Need something forged?
which is a little sad and scary. There seems to be a bug. Like I have 3 tempers left, and when I click temper, it kind of bugs out.
Come back if you need work.
Like it does nothing happens, and it just like instantly closes itself. Hmm. Weird. Huh. Yeah, the item becomes like disabled for a few seconds. It's a little PTR bug here. So even though I have tempers left, Super strange. And if I log in, does that work? Glorbrain Older got DT tested? No. I haven't tested any build yet. I spent the first hour and a half of the PTR trying to get some default good gear. And now we're trying to temper and masterwork. We are currently experiencing a tempering bug though. Kind of a bottleneck. But maybe relogging helped? We'll find out. Nope, it did not. Interesting. That is super weird. Basically, we just need a couple crossbows, I guess. Or I guess we could use a bow too. I think we have a few bows. All right. So we need to be super lucky because we get even fewer attempts. We just need like an accidental perfect shadow clone roll. We'll... Oh, that's a perfect roll. Now we just need a perfect shadow clone roll. Nope. Nope. Please. Before the item just disappears for no reason. No. A low roll. Come on. Oh, let's go. Perfect tempers. What the heck? We have been blessed. 2 perfect tempers. I don't think I've ever seen that on an item. And here we want to masterwork. Wait. Wait. Why? Why are they all blue? What happens if I go to 8? Wait. Wait, what's happening? I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think I'll keep it because it's really good. Like, I I don't know. I don't know what to say.
Until next time.
Yeah. Wait. Wait. What's happening? I want to re-roll this affix to restore resource. Why is energy on kill only turns into energy on kill? I guess it's fine because I want resource and this is kind of a similar boat, but that is weird. Um Okay, some random ring and a dagger. And then a ring and an amulet. Something like that. I might be super squishy here, but it's fine if we die a few times. I don't really mind. Attack speed. Okay, and then finally an amulet. And then we are cooking. This is probably the best one I have, so we'll use that first and then cry when we don't have one later. We gotta temper some shadow clone cooldown reduction. Can't believe my item has like 9 masterworks. My two-hander has so many masterworks on it. Shadow Clone cooldown reduction, that's fine. And then we want some Dark Shroud. It's just so scary when the item can like glitch out at any time. But nice, we got a good amulet. I'm super curious now actually. Can I not re-roll the stat? Is it always going to be attack speed? Wait, what's happening here? Wait, what the? I can re-roll my temper? What did they do with the patch? Okay, I'm gonna wait. Do I want to? I don't want to brick my item. Oh, I don't know what to do. Okay, I'm gonna try. Wait, I'm gonna try on a different amulet first. I'm scared. Let's just take a random crappy amulet.
Need something forged?
This is hilarious. Wait, this one? Oh yeah. Okay, we'll go through the same steps here and see if we can recreate the mess. Okay. Nice. And now I try to re-roll. What happens if I click this button? Oh. Is this a new feature? I can like re-roll my tempers? Or is this like unintentionally just like not supposed to happen? So now it's like fixed on the temper. I re-rolled my temper. Interesting. I wonder if this is intentional. And I can't re-roll. This is not intentional. I can only re-roll the stat to itself. I don't know what's happening. But it's kind of cool. You can probably roll when you do it before tempering. Okay, okay. I'll try it out. I should have done that then, but here we are. Like this is an item that needs to roll a stat to be useful, so it's a good example. We need no lightning resistance. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you're right. What a strange life. Okay, we don't need to roll that now. Good to know. Good to know. It's like we're playing a completely new video game here. Tempering seems to be creating a lot of moments. Yeah, it seems like it. I'm curious what kind of bugged items people will create. I mean, I want to create realistic items so I can like actually test properly. I don't want to have a bugged build. I think our bow is fine because like the masterworking bugs is kind of making up for the gaps of the rest of our build not being perfect. So I think it's so far pretty fair. Oh my god, okay, I don't know. This will be insane on some amulets. Wait. Oh, I think... I don't know actually what's happening. I mean, I want to retry. I want to see like how bugged can we go? It always... Wait, is it always creating the same result? No, that's one less masterwork than last time. Oh my god, this is only 8 out of 12. I have 2 triples. Oh, this is the item. I mean, I don't know what's happening. I'll just leave it as it is, probably.
Father bless. What do you need?
Oh boy. I haven't tempered my ring yet. Well, it's gonna be one of those PTRs. I wonder if they're gonna fix any of these things, or if we're just gonna be running around with bugged gear. Not even once. There we go. Pretty good roll. And then for our offensive, we want more Dark Shroud, I guess. Yep. Nice. That's good enough. So now, because I have the 3 stats I want, can I just re-roll my Dark Shroud? Oh, okay, I got this one. I was gonna re-roll my bad temper. Wait, I can roll this thing to more crit, I guess. I don't know anymore. Triple credit, you're right. This is insane. What's happening? I mean, I don't know what to do. Like, how do I not make it this way? I guess it's fine, because it's like a low temper. I don't want to create some crazy scenario where my gear is just super ultra broken, but...
Not bad.
I mean, uniques and mythics seem fine. It's just because they can't be tempered, so it seems like...
Unexpected.
This is kind of fine. Just resistance and Shadow Clone cooldown is, I feel like, not very impactful. Okay, so I think we're officially ready. We just gotta imprint some aspects and then can actually play. What is this aura? How does he... Is that a seasonal power, probably? Looks kind of cool.
No wish.
Um,
Honest magics.
Moon Rice.
That's a good omen.
Oh yeah, the new adaptability. What does it read like in game? So we deal more damage per point of resource. How much resource will I have is the question. I just use cutthroat. Okay, I have the aspects. We need sockets. Tell me about gem crafting, or how about you don't? Yep, yep, yep. Oh yeah, gems. We want... Oh yeah, this is... I'm curious about this one. Does it change our tooltip? Poison Shadow. Yeah, it adds to everything. Is it multiplicative? I hope. I mean, I hope it's more than just whatever the tooltip says. Um... Where's the summoning? I must have skipped it. Wait, it's this one, right? I already did the summoning one. No, I'm confused. Oh yeah, that's the summoning, and then we have that. Okay, cool. And then for the rune words... Wait, how do I get runes? Yeah, I'm hoping for the hotfix for that. Um... Is it equipment? Runes.
I can't do that here.
Wait. I'm confused. Can I not get runes? Nothing drops. No runes? Um... They're not in my stash. Maybe I'll just like restart my game because maybe there is a hotfix because there's a lot of problems. Hopefully I can get them runes. The runes are pretty impactful damage. Like we're talking like more than double DPS. But I guess if not, it's fine and we can still test the functionality of the build. And I wonder if I go to outside of town or like to the training dummy or something. Grant all runes. I have a lot of caches for runes now. They didn't open last time I was in Kiovashad, so... What the heck is this? Is this fire always here? It seems like out of place. I think this fire is not supposed to be right in front of the stairs. We love bugs, yeah! Little critters on the floor. Okay, can they... Nope, no runes here either. Well, that could be seen as a problem. Do I need... What if I farm them? Where do we get runes? From bosses, right? Well, I've never used that skin for a pet. Or like my mount. Use party finder, no? No thanks. I don't even have a mount. Where's my mount? Do I need to go like talk to the stable? I'm confused. Where is the stable even? Isn't this the stable lady? Give me a horse. Okay, now. That dropped them for you? Okay. I'll try that. I don't want to lose my gear, so I'm scared. I'll put all this gear in the stash, just in case. Do we have anything else we care about in life? Um... Rooms of invocation, rooms of ritual. Nope. Doesn't work for me. Oh, that's a pretty good amulet I got randomly. Wonder if that's the way to get amulets fast. I mean, I'm not entirely sure what else I can try. Maybe I'll make a new character and try it from the start. I'll name this character Runes Please with a Z. Ways how do you even play PTR? If you have Diablo 4 on PC, you just go to your BattleNet thing where Diablo 4 is, and instead of clicking play, you select the little drop-down menu and you select public test realm. And you download and install that, and then you can play it. It's free for anyone on PC. No, it doesn't work on my new character either. I need some runes. Hmm. I guess I could try to kill some bosses, but that just seems a little lame. Hmm. Is there any other way to generate runes, like spend material, like you know, like trade for runes, and with this jeweler or something? Gem. I can buy jewelry, but no runes. You can get runes and trade them. Are they? Yeah, if you guys can get runes, that would be, and they're not like account bound. I don't think they would be. That would be very helpful for me because I'm locked out of the rune life. Did my rune stuff soft lock because you initially made a character which start a campaign? I mean, maybe. Could be the case. Rune crafting, yeah. Hmm. Complete campaign. That's a good idea. Now I'm just like in this random character. But maybe I can try it on this before I go back to my rogue. Yeah, that's definitely what it was. I just haven't I didn't complete the Vessel of Hatred campaign. Random legendaries, that's not it. Where are the runes? Yay! It's possible. They do exist. Thank you so much for your help. That was getting a little bit scary there for a second. Do I just have one of each? I guess that's all you really need in life. Now I can I wonder if I can, yeah, just complete it, the campaign with a goblin, and then slot those in. New Dance and Ice build on Eternal easily did 70. Is that a big improvement, Ava? Or Because you seem like you've been cooking on season 8 with that. What am I trying now? I'm doing the goblin. Progression. And now... Yay, rune crafting. Okay, okay, we're good, we're good. Okay. You can do 80 in Season 8 with Dunsanize optimization, but Seasonal Powers, you can probably close with this. This is Giga Easy. Nice. Easy is good. We like easy. Now I need to figure out what runes. Neo hacks. Neo. You are the chosen one. Wait, this is the wrong weapon. This is not my gear.
Father bless. What do you need?
And then the classic. Is there a problem with Cervex? Ava, do you know I think was it you said something about like Cervex makes you giggle every time. Not Cervex, like Sir. Oh yeah, maybe it was Cervex. You said in the max roll something that it made you giggle every time, and I internally I was like, wait, is there a bug there? I don't know if I've ever tried the combo, but for this build planner, we're going for it. All right, I think that's it. Now we just need skill points, and then we go into the pit. Yeah, glyphs and everything is maxed out. So I'm to get a triple 3x masterwork. That's pretty good, I think. But it's kind of useless for testing, unfortunately. Kind of... Maybe I should reset some of my tempers. Or masterworks. Good thing there's like... Oh, I almost have no legendary items in this build. So, how bugged are we here? We're definitely getting more additive. More additive, that's about it. Wait, did my... Where are my options? What happened to my advanced tooltip? That's weird that reset. Okay. Some people have problems with rerolls. Yeah, there's quite a few bugs going on. Ways, yeah. Look at my amulet. It's rocking quite a lot of bugs. It's PTR bug things. It's not a season 9 change. But it only applies to legendary items. The uniques and everything it works as intended. Did I place all my skill points? I did not just yet. I did now. We'll slap out this Paragon real quick. Did they fix Shadow Clone? Shadow Clone Purgatory? Yeah, Shadow Clone does most of our damage. It's so good that you can't play any rogue build without it, basically. So there's that. But that was not for season 9. That's been the case for a little while. Forgot how long ago. 2 seasons maybe? Yeah, Shadow Clone was completely useless until like 2 seasons ago when they fixed it, quote unquote. It's still very bugged in a lot of ways with a lot of interactions, but it deals damage. Two boards left, and then we can try to hit things. No worries. Okay, Deadly Ambush with Headhunter. My planner that I'm following does not have all the 300 points spent, so I'll have to use my brain, just put things. I mean, I've never in any season gotten Paragon 300, so it's not necessarily a realistic test to spend all my points like that anyway. So maybe I'll just leave it with some points unspent or something. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's in the, because they released that like timeline of all the updates they're gonna make to the game. I don't know if they ever added Paragon to that, because the Paragon seems like, it seems like I'm playing an older game somehow. Like there's a lot of quality of life and weird things. Like the fact that I can't like remove or rotate these boards by themselves, and yeah, it's just there's a lot of quality of life with that is not ideal. Okay, 40 points. What do I do with that? I guess I just like kind of grab whatever and don't think too much about it. That seems like probably the most realistic thing to do. Oh yeah, I have some glyphs to place here. Headhunter. Is that it? I think that's it. We can grab this. That's pretty much it. Do you still go to marathons? Like as in run in real life? I will be running in 3 weeks. I have a race. It's only a 10K. I'm running with my wife's sister. So that'll be fun. I guess I'll just click around a little bit. All right. Do I have What does my skill bar look like? That's the real question. Curio Vavli, do you run marathons? I have yet to run a marathon. I haven't done the full thing. I ran into knee problems, but I am feeling better. Been strengthening myself a little bit. You're a regular gamer, fat and unhealthy. Well, it's not a permanent state, so there's still hope. Basic skill slot. I'll do D. Okay. I think we're good. I'm just gonna hit the training W once and then we'll go try the pit. Joachim, no, I live in Canada. It seems weird. I lived in Australia for 8 years, but I was born and raised in Sweden. I just ended up here because of girls. Why is this? Oh, yeah, the seasonal things. I forgot about the seasonal stuff. Wait, this is only rank 1. How do I level up? Oh, okay, I have the material. Okay. Well, I guess I can do this for whatever thing I'm using later, but how much do this? What am I using for this build? A little starfall. I'm putting this there. Okay. Oh, what? My controls are super whack. What's happening here? Core skills. The keybinds and stuff is in PTR is like reset to the default, which I do not use many things. Use potion. Look how many exclamation marks. They're like, you better see this because you're gonna want to bind that to something. That is pretty funny. I wonder if it's intentional. 8 exclamation. Wait, I have screen shake. Whoa, I was critting for 20 billion. That's pretty cute. Screen shake. Oh wait, Quacks would suck with this because we need to maintain high resources. Oh yeah, this is interesting to see what's happening with my resources. It's kind of staying still when I don't... Oh, it's going up slowly. So I think without Quacks we're fine. Wait, I have other runes in my stash here. What would be a good alternative? Maybe Vex? I have Vex already. What about a pull or something? Or maybe just an ohm? Are we freezing? How do I freeze with this build? I don't think I have any freeze. Do I just... Then Thul would be good. Okay, I'm gonna increase the sound because the knives are satisfying. I mean... Just making sure everything's the way it's supposed to be. Okay, okay. I don't even know what my power's doing. There's like these stars that fall. Do they just fall automatically? You see billions, yeah. I mean, 20 billion. But, like, what? Do I just not have damage number, like normal damage numbers? What, why? Am I, like, why are there so few numbers? That's what I'm wondering. What's my crit chance? Crit chance 70. It should be 100 then, because then I have 10 here, 20 here. Yeah. Oh, I'm definitely at 100. Okay, let's go to the pit and see. Everything should be working as intended, I think. It's just like I expected like more. I guess it's the attack speed. How much attack speed do I have? And oh wait, do I have how much? Okay, I have 270 energy. I could definitely buff that with some of these. Oh, I wish I had this much material in game. What is my attack speed actually? 100%. Okay, well that's pretty good. Last time I checked. Oh yeah, it's because I have attack speed on my amulet. It's all coming together. Resourcefulness. Incense, soothing spices. What else should I use? Probably life. I don't need armor. Right? If I click this... Yeah, I'm over 1,000 with the soothing spice. Okay, what do we... Maybe I start with like 80? Wait. Or do I need to unlock it myself? Do you guys know why I can only open tier 20? Trying to think, like, can I just remove some... And maybe... I don't need that. I mean, it should be pretty quick to, like, climb. Have to climb from pit 20, which is a bit unfortunate, but it should be pretty fast. I mean, it could definitely have faster builds to do this with, because I'm literally a stabbing melee. I definitely one-shot everything here, but that's not saying much. How do you keep reopening dialogue boxes? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what I do. The goblin dialogue doesn't seem too close for me. The cleave seems... I'm trying to think how figure out how big the cleave is. It's not that it's I don't know, it's not that big. It's not like covering the whole screen big, at least. I guess I get a good warm up in terms of what skills are on what buttons before we get to higher tiers. But the damage, I mean, the DPS is like 50 billion. It's probably not going to be as good as I thought. Like maybe around tier 90? We'll see. We'll see how we go. I have basically emptied this pit and we're not done. Did I miss something? Down here, maybe? Not really. Oh, I have 380, so you, on this build you can have 50 more energy than what I have, which is like 45% more damage just from the aspect. We're close to spawning the boss, but do I have to go back to level 1? It's pretty crazy. Nice. Okay, how much do we unlock? I hope it's like 10 and not 5, but... That's only 5? No, don't do this to me. I guess we're hanging out in the pit for a bit. Because I don't think the goblin has anything that mentions the pit. I should probably add some movement speed somehow. I could do it with passive. What is happening? I'm in the pit and it's giving me notifications. It's a bit illegal. Imagine if it was hardcore. That'd be so sad. I guess it's it wouldn't happen unless it's PTR. I'll get a very good sense for at what tiers this build will start to struggle, because I'm going like step by step from this absolute lowest to the highest. It feels like I'm playing like Assassin's Creed or something, where you're just like kind of backstabbing things and very up close and personal. Compared to something like DT, it feels like I'm playing kind of Diablo 2, like a melee paladin or something. It's very like minimalistic almost. It's not like a big flashy death trap experience. I'm excited to have an elite pack survive like 10 seconds. Yeah, the blades flying back are missing. Yeah, that's true. I mean, this is essentially a one-button build, which I think a lot of people enjoy. Can you finish the pit in 2 ways? Kill all minions in moderate or killing some very quick. Is this true? I don't know what the exact condition is. Some maps are smaller and have fewer monsters, and there seems to be some pity mechanic where it realizes that like you don't, like, I think it's this map, the Mayan map. If you don't have enough monsters to spawn the boss, so it kind of spawns the boss extra early out of nowhere. Other than that, you just the standard non-bugged pits, so you just kill whatever. Elites give the most progression. I do know if Dance on Ice is leveling. It's just leveling for it. No, I don't know if Ava is still here in this chat or somewhere else, but he has cleared like tier 80 plus with Dance of Knives, so that is way above T4. I mean, it's not the best rogue build in terms of damage, but considering how fast and smooth Dance of Knives is. Just hold down one button. To be able to do over tier 70 is pretty good. Anyway, who knows, with min-max gear, you can probably push it even higher than that. Oh, hi. It's Ava. I got a question on YouTube, Ava, about Dance of Knives, if it's just leveling or not, but I'd say based on your experience and what you're sharing, it's more than leveling. T75 in 5 minutes. Not bad, not bad. I wonder if there's some like seasonal power that would just kill everything for me here. I guess soon enough it'll... You think Heartseeker will be good this season? So, right now, the gear I'm having, I could literally just swap over to Heartseeker. Maybe I should do that for fun. It's the same gear, essentially, as Heartseeker, but this will be better. It's almost the same gear. It's like a little bit different tempering, because you're doing close quarters combat instead of momentum, but... So, Heartseeker will be good. But probably not as good as this build that I'm playing right now. But Heartseeker might be more fun in tier 4 and faster at tier 4, so they probably have different strengths. But at the top end, this might come out on top. The fact that Heartseeker is ranged and attacks so fast and kind of heat seeks it to whatever you're... You barely need to aim it, it just like hits things. Quality of life on that skill is very high. Apodito, yeah, I think Penshot with the new Eagle Horn. It will be a ranged build. I'm gonna play it later in this PTR. I mean, it will be... You're always close sometimes, but you don't have to be close. At least there's that. Glimmer of Hope, yeah. Multi-shot from D3. I mean, Barrage is the closest thing. It kind of spreads and shoots arrows everywhere, right? Should be pretty similar in theory. Maybe it's not the same. I didn't play Demon Hunter in D3. I played Sorceress for like 2-3 years, and then I never played the game again. It's Diablo 3 has kind of been... I've used it as a... Like with my nephews or nieces that are young, or like with my wife, like getting her into video games casually. That's like been D3 for me. Just do the campaign, like couch co-op. That's what D3 mainly has been for me. I mean, things just... It's very, very satisfying. Even though I wish I had more movement speed, and there are ways I should do that. I'll remember after this pit in my skill tree. I can definitely add like 30% more movement speed or something. Or the true speed farming experience. Wow, the boss took like 5 stabs. Multi-shot was literally click the skills and clear everything in the cone. Of the skill, 3 screens away? That's... sounds balanced. Movement speed. I don't know what's the easiest thing to sacrifice. That would be it. This one. Okay. Should be faster now. We're getting there. 45. I'd say like around 80, we should run into some resistance. Did I kill this elite? No, I did not. Imagine Eaglehorn in this map. I've been dreaming about it. I can't wait to play this map with Eaglehorn. Because you got the... Like, you just... collect some elites in like a room like this. And just... create absolute chaos with ricochets off all the walls. I don't know if they will bounce off of like things like this railing. Maybe it will. Like if you shoot Eaglehorn here, you're gonna triple, like quadruple your damage. It's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be good. I mean, come on. This looks pretty satisfying to me. I mean, it is, because I'm playing it, but... It's like a flashy, stabby playstyle that I have not experienced. Probably since TB. Why am I hitting for like 30 million, though? Like, there's such a difference between each hit. Oh, Flurry. Oh, Flurry. I forgot about Flurry. Yeah, I mean, Flurry will probably be similar to this, but maybe even better. I'm very excited to play Flurry. Basics better than core. We'll see. I'm pretty confident Flurry will be very good. Maybe the elites aren't getting one shot anymore. I think I took 2 stabs on that one snake. Oh, never mind. I will call this map the pen shot map because of all the flat walls. I feel like I could get some cool video footage of pen shot on this map in particular. Wait, I'm not even using class specialization all this time. I mean, all it does is give me more cooldowns, but still. All right, 55. Maybe we're gonna stop one-shotting things soon, because the scaling is pretty crazy these days on the pit. Now we're finally getting to tier 4 levels of health. Never seen that. Lockdown, yeah, the Heartseeker will definitely be able to handle T4. So I'd say for anyone who loves Heartseeker playstyle, should play it. Because in Season 9, this season that I'm testing right now, is it's all about Nightmare Dungeons. And Nightmare Dungeons is tier 55, exactly the difficulty I'm playing now. That's the health monsters will have in Nightmare Dungeons. And I'd say any build can thrive. So the priority should be what you enjoy and what is fast. Although it is, thanks to the armory, I would recommend at least expecting to play one build that can help you get your glyphs to 100 early in the season, because then you can use that, like let's say Death Trap or whatever the build might be. Use that like the best build to just level up your glyphs to a somewhat, like your Heartseeker glyphs, for example, to like 70 or 80. That makes it a lot easier to... But with that being said, you can also level with Heartseeker. It's going to be an amazing leveling build, so you can just start with it and play it from start to finish. Leveling your glyphs will be possible to 100, but it will take some time because it's going to be hard to farm 90 plus. At least that's what I expect. Never know. Never know with these things. I'm confused how my planner, like, what my initial plan was to freeze things. Because I didn't have a freeze until I started the game now. But with Thulrune, it's working perfect. But I'm kind of like, what was I thinking? What the heck was I thinking? Pick up a Merc? Yeah, that's true. I'll go to the den right now. What did I say? So we got Rahir with all resistance for this build right now. I wouldn't even know what is my resistance is at. I mean, almost at 70. Where are they? Oh, I see. There they are. I have to level them up? What is this? Making me do work? I only have Rahir? Well, I guess that's fine. Yeah, they should level up pretty fast in the pit. I really wish the pit would cost 1 Artificer Stone and not 3 for pushing. I would make it much more enjoyable. I think some things are not dying to 1 hit. We have officially made it to the end game. My resources are barely moving at all. I wonder if I can remove some points from innervation. I guess I should pay attention to it on the boss, because I have less targets to hit. What is my attack speed in combat? It's capped at 100. That seems weird. Because it was 100 in town, I thought. Playing this makes me excited to play Flurry. Because I feel like my attack speed is going to feel so much faster than this with Flurry. Instead of individual stabs, it's going to be like quadruple multi-stabs. I guess... Okay. Now I have... Artillery Shrine didn't add anything. So I'm capped. Cap 1 capped. basically. I have nothing that gives cap 2 attack speed.
Need more time. Need more time.
Interesting. I mean, maybe it's kind of at the point where I should remove my mobility skills. Maybe one of them. I don't think I removed that much damage though. I have a bunch of points in Dark Shroud that I'm not even using. I guess it's the Caltrops damage. We'll do 65 without those two. I haven't really paid attention to my barrier uptime on Second Wind. I guess it's almost permanent. How much is... It's only costing 10. I need to stab 10 times? Oh no, wait. How does it... Oh! I have 400 energy, so Second Wind needs to spend percentual? No, every 100 energy, okay. So every 10 stabs I get Second Wind, that's good. I thought it was like every 100% of my max energy, that would be bad. Would never proc.
Need more time. It needs time to recharge.
There's a... With this build, I'm expecting very consistent damage. Like every hit... I mean, if they're frozen, should be very similar DPS. But sometimes I just feel like I'm hitting like 20 times more damage. And I'm not sure why. Like, why some hits are like 100 mil and some are 10 billion. I'm trying to, in my head, I'm sure there's something that I just can't think of it right now. Like why there would be such a big variance. Like there, 11 billion? Why?
Need more time.
Okay, so is there a way to get more attack speed? I guess there are these jewels. There's a jewel that gives 30% attack speed. If that is cap 2, that would probably be very big for this. Maybe I'll try it. Where are my... Did I... I dropped my jewels? Maybe I put them on another character. I'm gonna go see if the goblin can give me some more jewels. Goblin equipment, maybe? Hmm. Might be just apply all boosts. I'm scared to do it on the character I'm playing. So I'm gonna maybe my little spirit born can share some of her jewels with me. I think I had jewels. Hmm, pretty good. Mm. What? I'm not getting any jewels. Oh, that's so funny. Did any of my alts have jewels? Runes Please maybe has some jewels. Pretty sure I I dropped them in the training dummy, but I picked them back up. Product jewels. Oh, okay. It's at least probably available through that. Oh no, don't drop it. It felt so good. Nice. That sounds exciting. And fun. Mainly fun. Okay. They're just flying everywhere. Yeah, it should be absolute chaos on the screen. Okay, so there's one of these that give a lot of attack speed. This one. I'm gonna try it on the dummy real quick to see if it's cap 1 or cap 2 attack speed, because if it's not cap 2, it's useless for this build. Actually, we should, I don't know, we shouldn't be capped. Maybe we are. Yeah, that's 30. Maybe we are capped. Okay, we will put this in. My attack speed didn't go up at all. Oh, if you use a calculator, if it's, oh, okay, I need to make sure this is on my there. Maybe now. Attack speed is still at 100. Didn't give me anything. I'd say that's a bad thing. Making, or at least for that jewel. Seems like cap 1. But I don't have the optimal setup to 100% confirm that. Why do I have a point in DT? Okay. Glorping, there is a benefit to CQC is that it applies to everything and precision does not. Precision doesn't apply to the Grasp of Shadows aspect effect, so depending on the bugs and stuff, CQC might be best. Alright. Let's find out how far we can go. Was that a 200 billion crit? Or maybe it was 20, I just saw what I wanted to see. It seems like I don't know if my precision is working. I don't know, it's not, my precision is, preparation is not, seems to be resetting. Yeah, yeah, my precision. Oh, okay, I need to apply it in town. Because I did in the pit earlier. That makes so much sense. I wonder, actually, if I should add more, like I could add a rune or a bit more pull, like to squash everything together, because right now the only pull I have is from the seasonal power, and I mean, it's pulling okay, but it doesn't seem to be happening that frequently. Because I'm just kind of stabbing individual targets with a tiny bit of cleave. Alright. Yeah, I have a feeling this is not gonna get close to tier 100 with the current setup I have. But who knows? I don't have a GA on attack speed on my Shard of Arathiel, which would be quite a big DPS increase, I think. And it would feel a lot better. I'm expecting that to be like 20% more damage. I guess we're doing pretty fast tier 70 kills on these elites. They just kind of fall apart. It's hard to estimate how it will feel in 10 tiers from now. Or 20. Okay, I'll remember preparation this time. I mean, that's interesting because preparation is not needed at all. I've played this whole time without using preparation, and it's been fine. So we technically do open ourselves up to using combo points or inner sight, and combo points could be interesting with flurry, giving us 45%. Is that cap 1? Maybe it is cap 1. That wouldn't be very helpful. But if it's cap 2, that could be pretty cool. Just use flurry as like an attack speed increase for this with combo points. I don't know if my preparation is still working. No, it's still not working. Oh, okay, I'm on combo points. I have. That's so funny. Uh, I'm pretty sure I clicked preparation. I guess I'm just lost in the brain. I mean, yeah, the DPS for this is more than fine. At 75, and 75 is kind of like a minimum for a build to be recommendable in the current state of the game. Good thing about me unlocking these pits is I can I can go straight to a higher tier on other builds. I only need to do this once. Okay, I can't help but feel like something weird is happening with my DPS. Like it's either 2 million or 2 billion. Like that's what it feels like. My damage numbers. Wait, why is he not dying? We do a lot more damage to frozen enemies with this build. So it's a classic rogue dilemma. Spikes our damage, as long as things are not unstoppable. I could probably gain like double damage from my amulet compared to what it is. Close to. With perfect gear on it. Yeah, we've definitely slowed down. Like, this is 4 minutes. Maybe tier 90 something is where the ceiling is. Whatever it is, we'll find it. Feel very tanky with this build, though. Alright. Going back to the slower pushing variant. Because we are about at that pit tier now. Something like that. Tier 80, Invigorating Strike. Let's see how we do. Lost some mobility, but I gained some tankiness. I mean, if I hit all the elites at once, they all would have died in one freeze, which is a really good benchmark for a strong build. I still haven't. I didn't successfully change the prep. I'm really good at rogue, by the way. I just can't play it properly right now. Out of all the builds in the game, it's probably one of the least affected by class specialization, but it'll definitely add some speed to our run. Interesting. I guess it comes down to the clone. Me and him are hitting the same target. We are bursting things. He cleared up like all the small stuff there while I was hitting the elite. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. This is what Dioxide and Ava were telling me I would experience. But how do I I thought am I using the power? I want to remove the damage reduction, surely. So my catalyst is this spell. Every 11 seconds when I throw my smoke grenade, I can remove the damage reduction aura. That will be very, very essential to make sure that I kind of align those things. Yeah, definitely now is when I'm starting to feel the impact of the shadow clone and how reliant I am on it. $37 billion in one stab is pretty good. But yeah, having preparation will help keep my shadow, like the shadow clone uptime and the no witness uptime. Because right now there's a slight problemo. Oh yeah, I'm invisible because of my Shroud of False Death. Holy, I can really burst in the lead pack when things are cleaving properly. I mean, that's amazing DPS. I don't know. I haven't successfully been able to remove the damage reduction aura yet. Maybe I need a catalyst that has a shorter cooldown. Because I feel like I can't tell when it's... when it's available or not. Maybe now? Oh yeah. There, it worked. I removed it. That's so nice. I'm already gonna miss that seasonal power for season 10. Okay, I wonder if I'm gonna get a pity mechanic here, because I need a lot of more progression. There's not that many monsters left. We'll see. Yeah, when me and the clone kind of come together and play as a team on one like pack, we cause some real damage. Like that, pretty much. I like the fact that we're a tanky melee build too. We're not super glass cannon-y. Wow, we're very close. Nice. I mean, 2 staggers is pretty fast. I wonder if I'll die, but just stand still and tank. The only problem is it was pretty slow to stagger. Would be nice to increase that. There definitely would be ways. Death Trap build from Season 8 looks and feel way more good. Yeah. It is probably the most overpowered build in every way we've ever had. It is fast, deals damage, single target AoE, pulls. There's nothing it can't do. And it's still strong in this. I'll try it later. I'm excited for tier 90. That might be where it's like an actual tight challenge. I mean, this is pretty hard already. 85. Yeah, I mean, 90 would probably be a fair ceiling for this. Which makes sense. I mean, we got nerfed in a lot of ways with Moonrise and Shard of Wrathiel. I mean, our Shard is not that good, is it? Yeah, 120. We could definitely squeeze out more damage from this. But it makes sense we can't hit 100. We didn't get that many buffs. And considering the pit scaling, we need like 20x more damage. Probably benefit from a little more pull. But also it's hard because they're unstoppable and doesn't work. Like Death Trap in Season 9? Yeah, I mean, unless it gets ultra nerfed in after the PTR, I think it is a good choice. Nothing beats the functionality of Death Trap. Maybe I can pull a little more. We have it. We have the map for it. Yeah, I don't think we're doing tier 90 with this DPS. After this is Flurry. If I can beat this, I'll stop after 85. We got enough data. You play Barb mode. Oh, there's a champion here. Yeah, I hear ya. If anyone who get a taste of Death Trap, it's hard to go back to anything else if you enjoy the power and overall functionality of that. There's few builds that it has ever come close to Death Trap's output. So I have a feeling this... I'm not executing very much. I haven't really read the tooltips, but I'm supposed to be executing things below 20% life. Which it doesn't always consistently happen. I mean, obviously my like seasonal little spell needs to hit. The target, but... I might not even be able to clear this. I'd say it's fair to say the ceiling for this build is probably around 85 then. Because my gear's not 100% perfect. It's good. But my amulet can be a million times better. Not a million, but a little bit better. I only have one passive on it. Good night, Mylan. Appreciate you. Have a good night's sleep. I'll see you around. So here's a barrier. Can I break it? Because I'm supposed to be able to break barriers too. I don't know. That might have been it. The real question is how long the boss will take, which I'm curious to find out. I mean, the AoE is better than I would have expected, considering I'm just stabbing one thing.
I'm not ready.
Well, I'm definitely I'm being converted. It's funny, the dioxide and has com complained and given so much feedback on his stream, especially about the clone. And I mean, Woody as well. And I haven't really played many clone builds, but I'm starting to experiencing it now. Like, especially, it doesn't really matter unless you're pushing. But at this point, it's like, if the clone is hitting the wrong target, it is such a big DPS loss. Yeah, Ava, I see it. I didn't see it until tier 80. And then I was like, oh, if my clone doesn't hit the champion, it takes so much longer. It's so stupid. But Ava, I don't know if you with Shadow Step. I was playing with clone Shadow Step earlier just to do some testing, and it seems like the clone always Shadow Steps what you Shadow Step. That might make the Shadow Step build feel so much better. The fact that you can actually control the target. Yeah, that makes a huge difference though, in terms of at least like the fun factor of the feeling of the build. I really hope I clear this in time. Even if I don't, I think I'll probably not to do 85 again. But these the knights and the barriers definitely cost me a lot of time. But it's not worth it. Got other things to test. I think Flurry would be fun. Boss Denny, this is Invigorating Strike right now. Invigorating Strike is a basic rogue skill, and it is somewhat been buffed in because of the new adaptability aspect. It's an old aspect that they reworked, and it's increasing the damage output of this build by quite a lot. I mean, 4 minutes-ish on the boss, surely that's enough. The Brown Bull, I have not tried any of the new features. It's kind of a secondary thing for me to try, because I want to experience that for the first time with most of the community and when Season 9 launches. But I'll probably give it a shot once or twice before the week's over. Blood Bishop is one of the worst bosses, probably, because my clone's going to be hitting the boils. I will at least complete 85. without perfect gear. So close to 90 is probably possible. I mean, 90 should definitely be possible if like someone would push really hard, but it's not really what anyone would do with any build that's not the best. Yeah, the boss fight was pretty fast, I guess. Two minutes, it's not fast, but I could tank a Lilith wave, I'll take it. Yeah, pen shot would be so fun in a map like this too, because you can use the wall on the boss. Well, okay, we found the ceiling for Invigorating Strike, kind of. But yeah, what is the damage? Like, most of my hits are 400 mil, and then all of a sudden it's 10 to 20 bill. What is that? Maybe there's like a bug that I don't understand, or something about the build that I haven't really paid attention to in this session. Alright, now I can edit my first build text. Tier 85, Invigorating Strike. I'm gonna go BRB for a minute to the bathroom, and then I will go Flurry. Excited about Flurry with a new helm. It's gonna be good. I am back. Let's see what gear we're missing for Flurry. I have the helm. And a lot of the gear pieces are the same across the board. Conveniently enough. Maybe I should use the armory, actually. Penitent Greaves. I have a 24%. Maybe I should try a little more for that one. Daggers. Nothing crazy. Shadow Clone Darkshroud. I think I can just keep my amulet. That is very convenient. Interesting. Yeah, we can. Just keep the amulet. So we need to change this item. Wait, what pants am I supposed to be wearing? Just legendary pants.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Oh, nice. I can use my ring too. Very, very convenient. Nice.
Unexpected.
Wait, what?
Not bad.
Double immediately. Triple. I don't know what's happening. All my 4GA items, I just triple masterwork them every time. Like, without having to try. I should put some pants on. Or should I? I don't know if I should. Oh yeah, my starless.
What do you need? That there is worth the coin.
I mean, it's kind of cheating to have a 4GA starless, but it's fine.
That there
Live a little, you know?
unexpected. Not bad.
One,
Unexpected.
two. Okay. I'll settle for two. It's fine. It's fine. Penitent Greaves. Did I even save any? Yeah, I did.
That there is worth the coin.
Okay, for pants. Good pants and 2 daggers. Nice.
What will it be?
Wait, I should re-roll these beforehand. Oh wait, should I? That is the question. I guess only if they need it.
All right, traveler.
Maybe restoring some resources not a bad idea. No, definitely that is a bad idea. I don't want any resources. We're doing flurry. We're spending life. What the heck kind of year is it? Maybe I should restore 27 life. I guess it doesn't matter.
Till spring.
So I want a really good flurry roll. What? 50 Shadow Clone? I feel like I want to keep that for another build. Tempering is kind of the bottleneck often, so... Flurry, come on, give me that. Not a low roll. 60%, give me the 60. 40 to 60 is such a big gap. Like, some tempers, it feels like it's less of a difference with a lower and a high roll, but flurry, double damage, 40 to 60. Okay, well that item is dead. Dead. Next victim for the tempering. Next weapons. 52 flurry. I guess. No, we need like 58. $52 is just not good enough. 56, that's pretty close. Maybe it's fine. Wait, no, that item bricked. I can't temper it anymore for no reason. Oh boy. Blizzard, please. Come save us. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter if I use a bow or a crossbow. It's kind of the same.
Need something for it?
Kind of. I didn't expect to brick 10 two-handed weapons, but here we are. Can't even use up all the tempers. My last two-hander, here we go. I mean, it's easy to get more, I guess. Somewhat. But yeah, this temper is really hard because there's 4 options, so it's very easy to be unlucky with it. And we were. Um... Yeah, and so you can read all the first. Yeah, it is. I doubt it's intentional. It seems like it would not be. What happened to the sexy pants? There you go. I'll take them off just for you. Actually, can we just... Okay, got it for you. Got you covered. Wait, is that a 3GA crossbow? Oh wow, we just got a beautiful crossbow. I'll sleep well tonight. Good, good. Alright, let's see if a 3GA crossbow is enough to get what we want. 56 flurry, I think that's good enough. On the first roll. That's not great. I mean, we can make up for these things with the bug masterworking, I guess, is the... Oh, interesting. I just realized... Wait, what can I even reroll here? Oh, I can reroll the flurry, I guess. Isn't this funny? I wonder if the... Like, this seems like an interesting... Like, I'm gonna actually want that. Like, I can reroll some of my missed tempers. I'd rather reroll that than my other things. Because usually you have like 2 GAs that are fine and you don't want to reroll them anyway. Okay. Wait, why can't I masterwork it? No, did I brick my item? Stop. Don't do this to me. And now I roll perfect, and then... So I can't masterwork it because I have rolled it at the occultist. And I've rolled the temper? Wait. Wait. What? Whoa. I have double damage on dash and double damage on flurry. That's two. I'm pretty sure that's 2 weapon tempers. I mean, I don't know anymore. Can I re-roll the dash or no? Oh my god, I got a 3rd temper. I can make every skill deal double damage. Can I? Oh, now I can temp. Oh wow, this is gonna be. This is a cool. Wait, I can't click the button. I can't even talk to the blacksmith anymore. I can't even leave the game. I think I broke something. Doing that makes you unable to masterwork. Well, I I don't know what I did wrong, but some step along the way, it's like I was baking this cake and I put in like the wrong ingredient and disaster happened. Is my account stuck for 2 minutes now? No, no, no. Don't do this. It seems like I'm able to log in. Yeah, unless there's I have a few items that are triple critting everything. I mean, it's not ideal. Okay, here we go. Here's the 2 minute 2 minute break that you were mentioning. I guess it's a good time for me to grab a snack. Okay. Let's try logging in again. Come on, it's been 5 minutes. I don't know how to avoid this happening again. I guess as soon as my item's like super glitched, I should stop using it. Yay, I'm back.
I wish Vieira could see this place. Oh, I do miss her.
Need something forged?
I mean, I'm kind of confused what happened to my weapon because it doesn't have the stats that it used to. I think that the item just got like everything about the item got reset. And all my controls got reset too. How lovely. Guess I shouldn't change them until I get a weapon going. I don't need a special weapon at all, just a little normal 1GA bow or crossbow. It's like easier to wait. Um, I don't want to. I want to be able to turn off the loot. There you go. It's easier to see the crossbows. I don't see any bows. What's up with that? There's a bow. 2 bows. It's much easier to pick up things just from the icons on the ground, actually. Right. Nope. Oh yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, maybe. Kind of just want GA decks and that's all. It's all. Alright. Well, we got one expo to get working. It shouldn't be that hard. 56 flurry, that's enough. Nice. Okay, we have a weapon. Wait, I reroll. Hey bro, big thanks for the work. One question, no TB build for S9. TB is not bad at all. Poison TB, physical TB, both are good. Oh, okay, I forgot about that step. Wait, that's really bad. I don't want energy on this build. Oh, I can't believe it. Oh, I done goofed.
Come back.
But yeah, TB is pretty good. But I'm not expecting it to be the best, and I don't have that much excitement to play TB in its current state. But I'd say it's probably top 5 rogue builds. Actually, I don't know. Physical, probably. I don't know if poison would be anymore with the nerf. Notice not a silly bug with tempering. If one stat rolls a double, triple crit, and on the next crit it disappears, the stat scales up more than it should. If you, yeah, I think even if it's not actually orange, it's like keeps the buff somehow. What's that triple GA? A helm. That's kind of useless. Alright, any bows? There's a few bows here. 3 bows, not bad. Ah, a lot of bows. We're eating well tonight. What is that? Okay, we need to drop some stuff. For some reason, I don't have access to the den. You don't... Maybe you need to make sure you... like Nastrisa, make sure you complete the... Or have it selected that you complete the campaign. You can do it at the goblin or when you create a character. Wait. I feel like a hoarder. I want all the bows and crossbows. Did it? Let me know if it works, because I'm pretty sure that would do it. All my 3GAs are useless. What's up with that? Wow. A lot of that was very useless. I've never looked at the icons on the ground before in this game until now, and like actually paid attention to what like item type it is. It's pretty useful in this scenario. 3GA sword. All right, all right. Yeah, no, seriously, I don't have the mercs either. I have Rahir, and that's about it. I need to go activate. You have to like level them up yourself. They're making you work for it. Wow, an amazing 3GA sword. A very good ring. Ooh. I don't know if those... No, these boots are useless because we have the unique ones. I forgot. Okay, we gotta get some bow options. Alright, alright. I'm happy with this. I can go another round of tempering. TB in season 2 or 3, Frozen Grenade and Shadow Imbue. Yeah, I mean... There might be some potential for something like that. Because speed is what we want, and AoE in season 9. Alright. Come on, Flurry, do it. Wait, I need to temper this. No, it's fine. Okay, we're happy. We're good. I guess I should just settle for it any and then deal with it later. Okay, I should do this step first. I want Vuln or crit. Clear to 55 in 3 minutes with pen shot. It's easier to probably build it with the new powers. I mean, the new powers don't add much. Don't add as much power as the last season did. That's fine. Alright, alright. Here we go. Surely one of these will roll. Flurry. Okay, we got one. With Dark Shroud damage. Oh yeah, we did it.
Unexpected.
Oh yeah. That's good. We'll leave it at 8. It's pretty similar what a 12 out of 12 would be in a normal scenario. Maybe it's even worse than that, but maybe we can go like 9. Okay, now what? Their swords, they are not tempered.
I can take common, turnips.
I guess damage is fine. We'll just straight up put Shadow. Shadow Clone deals double damage. Okay. And then some Dark Shroud damage on this. Maybe. One time. Nope. Not today. Good thing we have a lot of daggers. I think. Like 10. Nice. And Dark Shroud. There we go.
Not bad.
Okay. That's pretty realistic. For our best in slot. We want the Shadow Clone to be around 50. I guess that's fine. Shadow Clone deal double damage is pretty low. Maybe we can... Can I re-roll it?
The forge is hot.
Oh no, that one's fixed. This one. I can roll it from 40 to 50 almost. Oh, there was the 48. It's like a whole new system, being able to re-roll the tempers. That's fine. Oh, it is max. Oh, my bad. Okay, I think...
Not bad.
Our Pantalones needs some life. And no thorns, please. Okay, and we're gonna roll flurry size here.
You need.
And what else? Siphoning strikes. Nice, I guess. I hope that it is intentional because it makes gearing a good bit easier, still breakable, but yeah. I kind of like it. I'll try just roll one on that and see how it goes. I don't know how much regen we will need with this new item, how much we're going to be draining ourselves.
That there is worth the coin.
Okay. It's so messed up. You have to be intentional about which temper you want to roll as. Yeah. Yeah, I hope it. Actually, I hope you're right too. That it is intentional. How many tempers left did I have here? 3 tempers left. It can't possibly roll worse. Okay, I bricked it. Pants. I have some nice pants like these ones.
No witchcraft here. Only honest magics.
Going for all resistance, and then we can try temper them. All right. Let's not brick these ones.
Unexpected.
More loyal friends.
Okay,
Not find.
something like that. Only the 2-3. If YNGA gets deleted, that's awesome. But they have a system for it. That would definitely save some time. Okay, I think I must have worked here. Okay, what rune words am I rocking is the question here. Tam Quox. Should probably open some of these. Oh, they're kind of disappearing. Hopefully I got one clocks. Too much on the ground everywhere. Nice. And the second rune word for flurry. Sir Cry. Wait. What? I don't have a Sir outside of the helm, so maybe I'll just steal it from my old build. This guy.
The best.
Nice. Okay, and then in my weapons I have 2 more emeralds, and then it's just the skills and paragon. Oh wait, the aspects too. Wow, I haven't played Flurry in a while. I don't actually know how Dark Dance works. Or like if it's gonna be worth it, but we'll run with it. Break and stolen. Something like that. Have I unlocked?
All these numbers are so boring.
They're just as important to a smith as a hammer. You'll never make a living if you don't learn how to balance a book, Faye.
I guess.
How do I get the others? I guess I just keep leveling up for here or something. Can I hire her? No.
Glad that's done.
Alright, fine. Be that way. Individual quests, yeah. Hey, what do you think about the overpower build currently ranked 3? Raz, what do you mean? In season 8? I don't know exactly which build you're talking about. Is it a death trap version? Alright, what am I doing first? I am doing skills. Alright. Let's see what all the fuzz is about. Season 8, yes, he has overpower on the weapons. Well, every death trap build in Season 8 overpowers, so it's a very common temper. The additive damage for death trap almost does absolutely nothing for the builds, because overpowering uses our life as additive and just stacks insane with being fortified. So whatever people temper really doesn't matter, unfortunately. Nice, you're like a GPS for the for the mercenaries, Nestrisa. Appreciate it. I don't think they don't make that much of a difference, but maybe I'll go get them at some point. Gabriel Guerrero, yeah, poison builds will be thriving in this season. I haven't tested them yet, but I got PT and puncture on my list. Rapid fire, not looking too hot. Heartseeker, yeah, it is definitely good. Not the best, but if you like the playstyle, I would say definitely play some Heartseeker. In my current setup, I'm using Pride. This is a glyph that I almost never use. But here we are. Priding it up. It's pretty bad of a glyph, but we don't have many options for this physical flurry build. That's what's up. Gotta be Liddy. Wow. I don't know if I can keep up with your terminology there, mister. But thank you for hanging out with me and to all of you for hanging out. This is my first ever YouTube stream. I'm streaming live on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, but I've never done that before. So I'm glad it seems to be working out pretty well so far in terms of the technology side of things. Masterisa doesn't second, definitely. Interesting. Is it like it's capped? Have people figure out where that cap is? If it's like 50%, that'd be pretty sad. But still better than nothing, I guess, for pushing. The fourth board is Deadly Ambush. Spoony Lemon, it's very entertaining. Thanks for putting in the work for all us little rogue lovers. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate it. I love testing rogue things and seeing where all the builds end up. Although it takes a bit of time. Not only making the planners, but here in the PTR, it's like it's quite a time-consuming process to even just like get the builds going. But we're about to get started on our second build. The new Flurry Helm. Is it going to be a good time? We're about to find out. I love Flurry as a skill, so I'm hoping it can do some damage. And here we're slapping in control. How's the road look for next season? Danny Burwell, it's looking good. I mean, basically, Deathtrap is still going to be one of the best builds, but it's been squished down a bit, Deathtrap, and a few of the other builds have come up a little bit. So there's going to be more options, I'd say, overall, in terms of viable, strong builds. And Season 9 is going to be a lot about Tier 4 Nightmare Dungeons, because the seasonal, or like the permanent change to the game is... It's all about the Nightmare Dungeons, which is easy content, but you want to be fast, and a lot of builds are enabled in that sort of gameplay. So I'd say Rogue will be fun. Deathtrap, if you like Deathtrap in Season 8, you can still play that next season. Because it, at least currently, until they do something about it, it's still looking very strong. Okay, I have 22 more points here. I don't know really what I care to put them in. I'll just click some random decks here and there. Pick up some crit chance in case I am not capped. I'll just click random strengths. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 glyphs activated. And the skill points I did already, right? I did. Sweet. I think we are basically good to go. Gotta check out the seasonal powers too. The fun thing about this build is the best version of Flurry also includes Shadow Step and Dash, so we're gonna be mobile. No matter, we don't need to change the build up to play like speed farming. We're just always gonna be having those available to us. Speed Lemon is mostly the overpowered if they will weaken the build, or are there more nerfs to do? Yeah, they basically removed the unique pants, Eyes in the Dark. They nerfed them so much that they are officially absolutely useless. So we have to use other pants, and that nerfs the build like quite a lot. So we're doing like 10, 15, 20 times less damage on DT in Season 9, but it's still strong enough that we can make it work. Make it, I mean, functionally, it just pulls everything in, does damage to everything. It's very strong. The seasonal powers, right. Okay, actually, I'm using exact same things as the last build. Okay, I'm gonna go to the training dummy and just like see what happens when I hit, because I'm gonna be draining a lot of life. Let's see if I die. Death Trap was fun. If basic skills are a thing, you think we could get up Poison Flurry with Antarials? The build I tried like the last hour was basic skill Invigorating Strike. It was pretty good. I did it tier 85 with it. Poison Flare with Antarials, I'm not too sure about. But maybe. I need to drain more resources. Why am I getting... Oops. I'm draining, like I'm recharging way too much. Wonder if I change this. Like I'm not spending almost any life. That's actually so funny. Like this build wants to spend life, and basically I want the purple to be empty. Quax is helping with that quite a bit. What's my attack speed right now? I'm curious. 150. 190 right now. Is there anything that's giving me resources? Is it just innervation? How do you put a skill into catalyst? So the catalyst is the skill here. So like these purple seasonal powers, you can like put whatever on whichever skill slot. So if I put it on the 4th, it's going to be a purple frame around my smoke grenade. So that's how I activate this Celestial Surge. Or I could put this other one on my flurry. So then you slap in that first, and then you have some options here. There's one main infusion, which are these on the left here. Doesn't really matter that much. I've gone on for the red one on all my builds, because it removes both Chilling Wind and Wallers. And then you have 3 kind of modifiers. So you can pick whatever you want from the red, yellow, and blue down here. But yeah, okay, maybe. So it's interesting, I have a barrier, but it's still spending my life behind the barrier. That's pretty interesting. Oh, I have no idea what my DPS is. There's so many numbers. Yeah, I'm with inner sight. It seems like I'm not spending anything. I need the resources or so basically so far I'm spending life every once in a while. Or like, I don't know, 50% of my flurries are spending life instead of but basically what that means is that Dark Dance is somewhat useless because Dark Dance is a multiplier when you spend life. And because I'm not spending life every attack, Dark Dance is... I mean, it doesn't really matter that much for the build, but Yeah. We could change Dark Dance to something else, but right now we have it on the amulet, which might be a huge mistake. We can like double our damage if... Superkeepers on the new power 6 slots for catalyst, but can only slot 1. Yeah, you can only have 1 catalyst. The slots are for your skills here. Like, so if I put Celestial Surge on number 1, it's my Shadow Step that will activate it. So ignore the quantity of these, they're just a reflection of your skill bar. Alright. Do I try 90? Maybe I'll try 85 like what I did just then. We'll see what happens. Flurry with the new helm, here we go. I mean, I'm tickling them. I'm hitting so fast. I keep forgetting I have dash. Keep accidentally dashing. This is a good test, because, I mean, I can kill things here, but what I'm gonna try to, like, remove Dark Dance after, and maybe we'll notice a difference. I'm already at 0 potions. Maybe that's from my testing earlier. I didn't actually refill potions. I mean, damage numbers are kind of just distracting. There's just too many of them. I mean... Oh, now I know. The reason I was doing more against target damage is because I was hitting less targets. So I was generating less energy with innervation. But here in the pit, I'm hitting like 12 targets plus. I'm gonna be recharging to full energy all the time. Kind of basically making Dark Dance useless. And even like the new helm, I don't even know if I'm proccing it every 5 seconds. Because I need to like go somewhere where I'm not hitting anything to activate it, I think. I don't know what some of these icons are, but I mean, this is 85 and I'm kind of killing things, so... But I'm definitely turning off the damage numbers after this pack. Wait, I don't have... Yeah, I do. Okay, I was gonna say. I don't have smoke grenade, but yes, I sure do have. Alright. Gameplay. Nope, don't do that. Okay. Yeah, I can actually see my character. That's pretty satisfying. Like, all their health bars just simultaneously go. Using Beast Fall plus rune to consume energy? No, I don't have Beast Falls. There's something satisfying about like it's like the health bar is like very consistently being drained of the enemies. Like, it's like from 100 to 0, just like a very... There's not like big chunks, it's just... slowly but surely. Well, maybe I don't... I guess I can finish this because we're almost done with it, but... I don't think Dark Dance... Oh, this is interesting. I have a Channeling Shrine, which prevents me from spending energy. So it kind of kills this unique. So if you play the Rogue unique, never pick up a Channeling Shrine, I guess. The only reason I can drain it for a second is with clocks. That's kind of funny. The shrines are consistently just nerf in this game right now. I mean, they removed Conduit at least. It's like a huge nerf in DPS whenever I use any other skill than Flurry. Like Flurry stops for quite a long time. So you definitely want to like minimize how many other buttons I'm clicking. Die, mister. Thank you. Thank you for dying. I think we should stagger pretty fast with this because we're lucky. Like every 5 flurries stuns for 3 seconds, so we're attacking pretty fast. Surely. I don't know if stagger matters that much, but it should be some boss DPS just from that. I think my season, like right now I have my seasonal power on my smoke grenade, but I should definitely have it on flurry, I think. Just to ensure it happens as often as it can. Because I'm not smoke grenading that often. There's something very satisfying about being permanently unstoppable. 7 minutes to get to the boss. The DPS on the boss might be horrendous though. I mean, it's doable. On the second half, I'm going to turn on damage numbers again. Maybe I'll do it now. See what kind of individual numbers we can hit. Most hits are like 20 million? 500 million? A billion? What, 5 billion? 7? You can definitely do a couple tiers higher than this. And I'm gonna remove Dark Dance and see what happens. I wonder if I die to this. I didn't die to it. It's something really strange about, like, mentally, like when I'm out of energy and I can still attack. Like in my brain, I'm like, oh, I gotta do something to get more energy, but I don't. And it's like I feel like I'm like super squishy because I'm dying, like I'm losing health sometimes, but it's because I'm doing it to myself. It's a weird thing to wrap my head around mentally. But yeah, each hit is like a billion. Pretty interesting. I don't think I have a button for this, the wheel. Seem to be hitting between 2 and 5 bill. Yeah. I think when the dark dance is, when I have like no energy, then I'm hitting up to those numbers. Let's see. So what I can do is like put a vehement here, and then an apogeic furor here. Something like that. And then the real question is if we should... Oh, I have even resource gen GA, which is a bad thing for this build. Do I have any other... Shroud of Conduras? You will up all this stream to YouTube? Tersus? I don't know. I've never streamed on YouTube before, but I'm usually when I watch YouTube streams, it's like the VOD is available. So I will leave this VOD available on my YouTube. So like you can go to my channel, click on the live tab, and then you can watch like my previous live streams. So you can come back to this later. That's my goal, but I don't know if that's how it actually works. I think I could make that happen. I'll try to get a new shroud, but because basically what I'm thinking in my head right now is maybe we shouldn't run Shroud of False Death because because of Shroud we're generating through innervation because it's giving us an inevitable point in innervation, but we don't want it. So maybe we should just find a different armor. Could be interesting. Well, that's a 3 GA, but I want like a 1 GA. And Nasir said, no, you benefit from... I think that's when Shroud of False Death first came out. That wasn't the case, but they fixed that pretty quickly. So all these passives that I have 1 point in from Shroud of False Death, they are giving me all their bonuses. So here I'm getting 1 point that is generating energy for me, but I do not want energy. At this build, we want to be spending life. So it's making me upset and sad. And not only that, it's giving us resource gen on the chest. So it's like the chest is everything we don't want. But it's just so much damage. I don't know if we can give it up. And what we could do instead is... what other chests? I mean, obviously a legendary chest would work. We could also do like Shroud of Conduras. And that pulls all enemies together. Which might be pretty fun. How many life ones have I got? I've gotten everything but all stats. That is actually so funny. Wow. I made the town pink. Is that only true for Shroud? What do you mean? What is only true for Shroud? I see a chest up here. Like if I had Omicrux, which gives points to generation, would have benefit really. Yeah, you would. 100%. Same from like tempers or anything. You don't need to put skill points in them. You get them from the items. Straight away. One tap mic. What builds have I tried? So far I've only tried Invigorating Strike and Flurry. This is Flurry right now. We're still kind of trying to min-max it. So I've only 2 builds in. And my plan is to put next to the list that I have available on the screen, I think I'll just keep the GA life. My plan is to update it in brackets like what tiers each build. So if you tune in tomorrow or each day this week, you will be able to see an update on the yellow list above me of how well each build is doing in terms of hit clears, which is like the high-end DPS potential of a build. So you can... Oh, I just tripled the all stats just like that. That's pretty sweet. That's an easy swap. So now how much less? We used to have 21 resource gen, now we have 16. It's actually not going to make a difference. So much work, one tap mic, I know. It is a lot of work. I enjoy it. It's good. It's a good time. Alright, so now we're going to try Pit again. But now we have no Dark Dance.
The open road is nice, but I did miss civilization.
I'm going to try another 85 just to compare properly. Wow, I'm almost killing the elites in one stagger. Wow. Okay, our DPS just, I don't know, it went up by a lot, I feel. I don't know if you guys feel the same by watching the footage, but I feel like something happened with our little change. Oh, wait, why is my energy full all the time? Wait. I mean, I feel like last run I didn't have this much. Well, maybe it's because I was hitting like 20 targets. I should hit fewer targets and. Oh my god, the damage! The elites melt! Oh. Maybe I do something wrong. Highest I've been able to get poison trap is 1520. Mastrisa. I don't say you're doing something wrong. That's kind of the ticks on poison trap are low because the poison only lasts for 3 seconds, so it's hard to stack the number to get high. So it's more like a short-term poison rather than something like poison imbue that stacks up over time. But on like a pack or a boss, that poison tick should go up way higher. You're hoping there'll be much more? Yeah, I'd say I don't actually know anymore for the next season, the season 9. Like, what will be the highest poison ticks we can get? Because they nerfed poison imbuement so much, or alchemical admixture. But it might still be pretty good, like a momentum version. Poison TB. Well, this is going a whole lot better than my last run. So Dark Dance is just a bait. At least with Shadow False Death, which... I mean, we have other aspects, so Dark Dance isn't a must. It's just sad because it's an aspect that's never used. Random setup in 16 minutes. You did 85 in 16 minutes, or did it take you 16 minutes to put the setup together? But yeah, 85 poison TB. There you go. Okay. Well, yeah. If you optimize the gear, you can definitely clear it. But I mean, look at this. The flurry physical, 85 in 5 minutes, spawning the boss. It's pretty good. You're guessing 93 for this build? It's a cool one. Yeah, we'll see. Should be able to do 90. Maybe with like super min-max pushing. I'm standing still a lot. If I had slots for more aspects, we could put on inner sight as well. Or inner column, I mean. It's interesting with Epoic Fear or whatever, the aspect I put on Amulet now. My DPS varies so much if I'm on one of the lower stacks or one of the higher stacks for Shadow Clone. So right now I'm at 5. Now I'm at 6. It's the little icon on my bar. It's one of the first ones in the top left corner right now. It's on 7. So as soon as that is like between 7 and 9, my DPS goes through the roof. So I'm peaking around here, although the boss is not staggered. But then now I'm at 1 again. I lose a lot of DPS for a while. Kind of want to spam my ulti as often as I can to get the number up. Can I tank this? I can. I'm a thick boy. And I'm just holding down one button, one hand, no problem. Just clicking flurry. It's kind of funny. I like it. Orgy, do I need gold for anything? No, thank you. I've got like 70 billion in Season 8 just sitting, like, molding in my inventory. But this is PTR, and we have infinite gold here in the PTR, so... oh yeah, I haven't been using any incense or elixirs or anything. PTR came out today, yeah. Let's see, what elixir do I want? Do I want attack speed? Am I already at 100? I am. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. I would be curious to use this build without Shroud of False Death, just like to truly just spend a bunch of life. So instance for this, we can't really get any significant offense going. Can get a bit tankier, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can do a 90. It's gonna be pretty hard, I think, for this build. We'll try. With regular chest and wild bolt aspect for 10x pull. Yeah, exactly. Or Kandura's chest for super large pulls every time I evade. I mean, this build we definitely would benefit from like an open map that we can make a big pull, because we're hitting everything all the time. Except our clone might not be hitting everything, but we are. So a map like this is pretty bad. Yeah, it's very nice to be able to break the damage reduction auras. I think I'm gonna reset the map, try get a better map. Because this may or may not work, but I'd rather try a map where I could do some big pulls, kind of like we do with Death Trap. I can get like 3 elite packs in one go. Might be pretty satisfying. I'm gonna try that out. And while I'm at it, I'm gonna put my seasonal power on my flurry. Yeah, that's true. That little cave, there's a lot of walls. A lot of bouncing potential. So the question is, can I use any other runes? I got the pull here. Guess it's fine. So there's like 3-4 maps that are quite open. This one's one of them. I think this room is fine. We can start dealing some DPS here. want to kill the damage or resistance auras. And then we can walk over here a bit. See if there is an elite pack. Good news. And now we at least get a double elite pack in the same spot. The damage numbers are not doing me any favors. I haven't been evading. I don't know, that might be a slight damage increase with the ballista thing. Passive. I mean, the DPS here is so much higher because of the amount of elites I'm hitting. So that is a good thing.
I'm not ready.
Those champions got slayed fast. It's very nice when a build can kill champions fast. It's kind of sad pushing because both dash and shadow step are on my bar, but they're literally almost like doing nothing 90% of the time. Like they're kind of wasted skill slots. I guess they move. I save like a couple seconds here and there, just moving through. I'm gonna try to find another elite pack. After this pack, I am gonna remove those damage numbers because I can't see anything. I can't even read them because they're like so on top of each other. I mean, there's definitely no fear of dying, even though we're supposed to be draining our own life. It doesn't seem to be happening. And then I guess another question is second wind preventing me from getting the benefit of my helm? It definitely seemed like it's weird, my life is disappearing underneath the barrier. Even though I have a barrier, it should... normally you would think the barrier gets reduced first, but I guess not. Is the portal there? It sure is. Elite pack over here? Nope. Guess I can kill these guys real fast. Not a problem. The execute is pretty satisfying too. Sometimes it feels like they're being executed above 20% life. Okay, good, good. Come inside. There you go. This is the sort of pulse we're talking about. Now we're dealing damage. Injured is 35% life. Yeah, okay, but isn't it 20% on the jewel? Or on the Arcana? Or maybe I'm just misread it. Whoa, what happened to my DPS all of a sudden? Let's kill these first and then read. Is it this one? With 20% or less life. It's not injured. Just 20% or less life. So... pretty confused about that. Is this elite coming or what? Where's the like triple large elite? I don't know where he went, but Stone Pickle Man, what aspect will you pick if you change the chest on this real explorer aspect? Concussive strikes. It's a good question. One option is the aspect that generates a bunch of potions, so we can spam unstable elixir for the entire run and not worry about it. Another option is Wild Bolt for more pull. Anything that distant enemies just gets pulled our way. And then we can maybe remove our Vortex rune and get some other rune going. Like Ohm, 15% more damage or something. So that could be an option. Or maybe there's like a... I'm trying to think, is there another unique chest? Yeah, 10% damage from when they pull, but for the most part, we're not going to be getting that benefit, I think. Because it only applies to distant enemies, right? And we're, like, once they're pulled in, it'll give a little bit of DPS throughout the run, but not super significant. I'm kind of feeling like it would be fun to have a Condorus, if that's the case, because you can just evade and pull everything very consistently. These wolves are like immortal. I don't know what's happening. Maybe there's like a champion underneath that I didn't see. They are gone. Wheela, sorry I missed your question. I have, yes, I do have Grasp Wave. I'm running one fleur-sized temper on my pants. If I ran a legendary chest, we could get even more, which wouldn't be bad. But for the most part, we should. I guess our clone would be hitting more things because it might. Our clone is usually on the edge of a pack, so then it would actually reach the center of the pack maybe more consistently with a legendary chest. And that's definitely potentially some damage. I have not moved around efficiently in this pit, but I don't know if it's my fault or the design of the, the dungeon. Yeah, they're getting executed at like 50% life. I don't know what's up with that. Other than that, I'm not. Oh, grasp executes. That's what you mean. I've never read that or thought about that line until you just said that. Shadow clones execute injured non-elite enemies. Okay. Well, thank you, Ava. Ava teaching us all something. That's how long ago I used Shadow Clone and used Grasp of Shadows. So it's essentially useless for me to... Oh, 5-minute boss. Can I do it? I probably can. Kind of useless to have the execute power then, but I don't know what I could even replace it with. I guess there is... Freeze... There's not much else in the power thing. Might be close, this fight. I feel like I'll have less than a minute left. Maybe I won't even complete it in time. I mean, this particular shadow that's like spawning a big wall is really, really bad for shadow clone builds. Losing a lot of DPS throughout the fight. Doesn't matter on a lower level, but when pushing, it's gonna make a difference depending on like what boss you get. Yeah, I'm definitely not beating this in time. I wonder how much of it comes down to the boss itself and the shadow effect there, and how much it's just that tier 90 might be very difficult with flurry. I mean, could definitely have like 7 minutes left on the boss, and then it would be possible. So we're almost halfway through the fight in terms of time, and I'm not halfway through in terms of how much damage I've dealt. This is like a 17-minute tier 90 or something. Yeah, maybe I'll try another 90 just to get a clear, but it seems like the ceiling is not much higher. Someone in chat, I forgot what your name, predicted a 92, 93 with this build. That's probably pretty accurate. Wait. That's so funny. All this time I haven't had any Dark Shrouds. I've had the wrong aspect on my pants, but I've never been close to dying. But if that's not a sign that I don't need it, I don't know what is. We're removing Dark Shroud for now. It's not that many useful things we could pick up anyway. Almost nothing. So now our crit chance is 63. Maybe I do want this because it's 20, 40. That's it. Okay. So I'll have 100%. Like 95 without caltrops, almost something like 90 plus, but with caltrops, so we're 100%. And then maybe I'll remove this execute power, but what else do we have? Oh wait, I just realized. Yeah, this is still for non-boss. Okay, so it's still probably the best one in terms of DPS. If there was another option, it might be better, but come with me. Oh yeah, now I have Wild Bolt. I'm curious to see how it plays out. So now I guess I could maybe replace the Cry rune or whatever, the Pull rune. Although I don't know how much of, like now we have 3 different pull effects. Maybe it's a bit overkill. When the leash spell comes out, it's going to be who's the first player P1 on a specific class. I mean, some classes, some of the, I think like sorcerers and I don't know what the other classes, but I'm sure there seems to be some builds that are pretty cracked still, and Spiritborn especially. Spiritborn might have the most amount of tier 100 builds. I could be wrong, but so it seems like because Shadow Step forces the clone into Shadow Stepping your target, you can kind of move him. It's kind of like Diablo 2 Necromancer. When you teleport, all your minions end up on the same pixel. It's kind of the same philosophy with Shadow Stepping the Shadow Clone to where you want him to stand. Pretty interesting gameplay. Like we're getting some utility from Shadow Step. I feel like I haven't really experienced in the past. I'm curious to see. I'm assuming some people have already played Death Trap. How high it can clear with all the changes to it. What do you guys think I should try after Flurry? On the list above my head, the yellow text. Is there any particular build you feel like curious about? Or wishful that it will do well? Yeah, tier 90 would be possible, but it's pretty hard. Stone Pigman wants see some pen shot. I kind of want to play some pen shot too. I've had 2 melee builds back to back, and I don't think I'm clearing this. I don't really feel like pushing more with Flurry, so I'm gonna add a note that it's around tier 90 in the list above me. With some effort, we can make it happen, but not worth our time for now. We will save it in our armory here. Flurry.
Bloodstone got some good in it.
All right. Let's suss out the planner. I'll probably do pen shot and then call it. For today. We have a whole week of testing if we want to. We'll see how many days it takes to get through everything. All right. Penetrating shot. We have 3, 4 of these items. Eaglehorn. We need to farm an eaglehorn. That is our next objective. Didn't realize I left so much trash on the ground. I don't actually need to open these.
My bags are full.
So now the question is, do I just open these in one place and maybe we try out the strategy of overloading until only the multiple GA's items are left. Let's try that strategy. See if it works, you know? Wow, a perfect 4GA Shears. That's pretty fun. I wonder if a Shears would be good for Flurry or Invigorating Strike. I guess we don't really have a slot for it. But it's not bad. Well, if there are a lot of GAs underneath here, I don't see them. Maybe we need to overload it a bit more. More. We need more. I mean, how much? Surely things should start disappearing. I don't think I've ever put this many items on the ground. Maybe things are disappearing, but because they're like so on top of each other, it's... Oh, 3GA bow? Wind force. I mean, it's not the bow we want. It would be cool if I could just filter out. You know, imagine a little loot filter here. That would be so satisfying. But yeah, okay, let's imagine a Shroud and Condurus chest. What does it give us? It gives us immunity. And a big pull. The big pull is literally the only reason to use this, I guess. Maybe a legendary chest would be better for flurry if, like, as a D alternative. Well, I'll try one more inventory worth and see if somehow magically all the 2 GA pluses pop out above everything else. I mean, there are a lot of 2 GA's things here. So maybe there's something to it. Maybe I'll do one more. Mr. Lemon Clover gonna test the rain of arrows. I'm not too sure. It seems like it's just nerfed with the precision nerf. So I'm not too excited about rain of arrows. So I might leave that to Dioxide or someone and just take his data. So what I've learned here is that 4GA gloves? What? That's hilarious for PT. Look at all these, like, the further away I go, I see different things. Gloves, 3GA. 3GAs. Let's pick up the... On this side, everything's like 1 star. Over here, we've got a lot more excitement. Just trying to like find an angle where certain items show. That might be interesting. I guess I do want some booties. Well, I think I'm gonna reset this map. Or maybe I don't need to reset it. But walk away from this pile. You need a shadow step boost too. Four J daggers, they're just everywhere, aren't they? 3GA gloves? I already have those. We left D4 planet open on purpose. Oh, no, I have not. Thank you. Appreciate you, Trixie. I'm trying. I mean, it's not much better what you're looking at now, but at least it's what I'm actually doing. It seriously never had this many items on the ground. I don't know how they're still around. it's insane. Oh no, things are disappearing. About time. Only 1 GAs. Okay, I think I'm gonna reset, and then I'm gonna fill my inventory with class uniques. Basically, Eaglehorn is the only class unique left that I'm looking for. Other than that, I don't think I'm missing anything. Wait. Why is so many more? That was weird. Mr. Lemon Clover, I'm new back from playing pre-season. Been hard grinding season 8. Nice. Been Necro, Barb Spirit, and Rogue. Wow, you played a lot of classes. I've been the one to play the meta. What's your favorite off-meta build for Rogue that's fun? That's a good question. I mean, if you don't mind clicking buttons, I feel like Rain of Arrows is really fun. It's maybe slightly similar to Death Trap in terms of playstyle. But Rain of Arrows is pretty cool. It's up there in terms of strength. What else do we have in Season 8? We don't really have much in Season 8 going for us, to be completely honest. Poison, Imbue, TB, Twisting Blades. Rain is the reason you got into it? Nice. Have you played it yet, or you just kind of thought it looked cool and you've been observing it from afar? Okay. All right, that's good enough.
Excellent.
Yeah, Rain of Air is very satisfying to look at. 3 GA? Come on. Sky Hunter's not the bow I'm looking for. I guess oh no, I have perfect. Wow, I really want a 4 GA Eaglehorn. Current build I'm running got very bored of Pet Barb. Quill Wallet was boring, Bloodwave was way too easy. Well, if you want some challenge, you can basically pick any rogue skill. Just whatever you do, don't do marksman skills. I guess you could do close quarters combat, but it's kind of like playing marksman skills with a bow up close. It's kind of weird, but I've been struggling to hit more than 500 billion on DT Rogue. Any tips how I can scale CQC higher? I mean, you might want to max out your turf glyph. Grab 79 strength on the Dance Macabre board with the turf glyph. Grab the close damage in the Dance Macabre board. There's like 3 nodes or 4 that give close damage. And then you want to get close to perfect tempers and masterwork them as much as you can. That is the only way, my friend. But yeah, getting your glyphs to 100 is big overall for damage. Three GA bow. Eaglehorn, but why? Wait, I'm confused. Oh, this is the 3 GA. I see, I see. I got baited. Well, that wasn't like that wasn't it. Mr. Lemon Clover book. The reason no one's talking about it, I mean, for many reasons, but it's currently bugged in season 8, and they haven't announced anything about fixing it. The new, and it's not new. The unique ring for rapid fire is basically bricking the whole skill, making it deal no damage. So you want to avoid rapid fire right now until further notice. What's the best eagle horn I have? That is the question. I have one GA. Oh no, that's it. Look at my map. It's beautiful. It's like an artwork. Looking for 3 or more GAs on eagle horn. And it's a bow. I feel like it's not that common for a unique to have so many good affixes, but Eaglehorn is definitely one of them. I think no. Besides Death Rep, what is the bossing build for Rogue, if there is one? Oh, no. I mean, for bossing, you have a lot of options, but I'd say Rain of Arrows is the second best for damage. After DT, but DT is like on its complete another level. You can one-shot Belial in tier 4 with DT, and no other rogue build will do that. Rain of Arrows, you can kill it at least before he attacks you, but it's a bit tight. So many unique. I don't want, or like the generic ones. Too many of them. It's been pretty successful testing today though. Like both melee builds that I thought had a lot of potential were slightly worse than I expected. It's really good to know before a season starts, because then I won't spend a million obdicite making a build and be disappointed. Instead, I could just spend 2 hours in the PTR. Do I have a rain build planner you can use? Not for the current season 8. For season 7 I do, but I would recommend you follow Dioxide on max roll. He has a planner for it. Even if you just search like max roll, Rain of Arrows, Diablo 4 build guide, even you can add Dioxide in the search on Google, and that should be the top link, I'm pretty sure. Or just search for like, go to max roll and look at the end game guides, and you'll find Rain of Arrows for season 8. Don't pick up my. What's my opinion of Fist of Fate? I like Fist of Fate. I have plans to use it for, I think, 2 builds. I'm trying to remember which ones. The puncture builds. And I think I put it in for something else today. Maybe for pen shot? No, not for pen shot. There was some random build I put Fist of Fate. And I was surprised that I did it. I was like, what am I doing here? But I think it was the best option. Wow. So many stars on the wrong items. Oh, actually. Ah, this could have been so good, but it is still pretty good. I mean, yeah, maybe it's... Yeah, we'll see how good Penshot really is with the... Now we have some like benchmarks with the melee builds. I mean, all this is garbo. We're gonna leave our pretty town. Yeah, Shadow Imbue Penshot in Season 3, that was delicious. Seven of us. I hope they fix some of the rune bugs, like the one that gives offering for invoking another class skill didn't trigger if it was below 100 cost. It would have been amazing. Yeah. It is true. There's a lot of strange things in this game, I will admit. Should probably put away some of my trash here. Is there anything here that I care about? Not really. Just a bunch of 3-4 GA items that I will salvage.
Not in town.
I wish I could just only get class uniques, but I guess I have to put up with all these other caches. All right. Come on, I know you're hiding somewhere. There's a 4GA pants. That's hilarious. Absolute perfect Ice in the Dark pants. Too bad they are unusable. Hmm. So our rating impression of Season 9 features so far, 3 out of 10. I mean, to be honest, I haven't really engaged with... The only thing seasonal I've engaged with is this stuff. Which... It's hard to gauge because I'm playing endgame builds, and usually the seasonal stuff falls off. These sort of powers just become like kind of small buffs for your character. But in terms of like the skill and how much damage it does, is usually more relevant in the first like 10 hours of playing. So I have no idea how, but I kind of like the system. There's a lot of variety, and there's so many combinations because depending on which spell you choose, how these effects happen are slightly different. I mean, they're not game changing, but in terms of like learning a new system, there's quite a lot of alternatives and options, which I like. But the big thing of Season 9 is the Nightmare Dungeon change, which I haven't done a single Nightmare Dungeon yet. I'm expecting that to be a lot of fun compared to the current system.
My bags are full.
I really hope the another change that's coming. Oh, boat. Eagle Horn? I mean, that's pretty good. It'll be slightly less damage, but at least it ticks a lot of the boxes. We can use that. Okay, we're done with this. Have you seen how buggy Barb is in the PTR? Flay is doing negative damage numbers, crazy stuff. 18 zeros, that's hilarious. No, I haven't seen it. I've only been playing myself. I haven't looked into what anyone else is doing. The beautiful thing is it all comes out through links and videos on YouTube. Eventually, over the next few days, I can catch up on what everyone's discovering. But for now, we're gonna try Pen Shot as our final build of the day, and then we'll try some more tomorrow. Ooh, another 4GA dagger. I'm just finishing these caches that I have here, but there's another good boot. Alright. Whoa, I didn't realize I got perfect Scoundrel's Leathers here. That's good for when I try Poison Trap a little bit. Overall, I just hope there will be more variety in the meta. Hydra build looks very promising. Yeah, I think we're definitely getting more variety. As for Rogue, I can only speak for Rogue. Because before we had DT and nothing else. And now we still have DT, but maybe a few other alternatives. Especially since it's usually not fun to play the same build just back-to-back seasons. Alright, now we can bring back the build planner here. So tick, tick, tick. We need a random set of pants. 2 swords. Maybe I'll do close quarters combat. Two daggers. An amulet. There is, of course, the amulet. I don't know if I have any decent options. For some reason, new boots with one of the power skills don't have an infinite cap on buffs. Interesting. I feel like these sort of things always happen in the PTR. I'm glad we have the PTR for that reason. Okay, we can probably remove most of these duplicate items.
Welcome to my home away from home.
All right. What was it? We need this item. I guess some extra movement speed can't hurt. How many perditions do I have? Do I have any other cool perditions? Not really. Okay. Perdition there. Random pants, 2 daggers. Alright. We'll see where we run into a bottleneck. I should check out what amulets I have first and foremost, because I guess we could settle for a GA Dex random. It's not the end of the world to use something like that. Precision imbuement, weapon mastery, attack speed. Not the best. This one's pretty good. Mythics need a major rework for a while now. Basically, only Air Shroud Shaker and Ring are used for most builds. Yeah, I think the big change that we're waiting for is that for them to cap it so you can only wear one. So you have to really be picky about, okay, so this build I'm gonna go for Starless, or like, oh, this build I'm going for Shroud, and it becomes like a choice because now we just slap it on everything. That would be an improvement. Okay, let's type in dagger. And type in pants. Nice. That was easy. So for the pants, we want all res, amulet, malice. Step 1, go to this guy. See if we can get some all res. I wonder why all res is so hard to get, because it's right here in the list. Resistance to all elements, but it seems to be like less than 1% chance to roll. It's not that overpowered of a stat. Just give it to us, you know? Without anything major like mythics will be reworked until the next expansion. Yeah, you never know. I feel like, as someone who's played every season of Diablo 4, one thing I've learned is that Blizzard's pretty unpredictable. Or they're predictable in some ways, but in terms of like, all of a sudden some random thing just changes out of nowhere and that is nice when it happens. Like season 4, like item rework or like a big changes like that. They have happened. Okay, so we want one of our weapons to restore energy. Maybe it is this one. There you go. Easy peasy. And this one, we'll just leave it, I think, and then roll whatever the temper is. Because that's a thing now, apparently. Ideally, I get Malice here, but it might be hard to get. I mean, it will be hard. We'll see how many times I want to click this button. Oh my god, I got Malice. And 2. Thank you, game. Very, very kind. I guess I gotta temper things now. So for the pants, we want armor and caltrops duration, apparently. That is what I thought when I made the guide. Shouldn't be that hard, right, game? There you go. Doesn't really matter, I suppose, this duration, but... Okay, we got pants. The amulet. I'm rolling second wind. And what else? I mean, pretty low roll. Maybe I'll try roll another second wind. I rolled it again, but I got 1 again. Okay, we'll settle for 1. The bugged system will make up for it. Okay, is that it? No, we have the weapons left. Oh, it's a slight line. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. It's my little browsers hanging out over there. Okay, so for this, we need our shadow clone to deal more damage. So our weapons duplicating our 10 shot, and our daggers are duplicating our shadow clone. 17% is very low. Maybe I should just kept it. Okay, I got it. I'm so lucky. And this is less important. I'm fine to get whatever. I might try another dagger because I have so many. I can roll better. Ideally, Shadow Clone almost perfect on the weapons, because otherwise it's hard to get. You get close to 100% on that one. On this dagger, I can re-roll it, right? I can roll Shadow Clone. Make it 25%. Okay. And my ring.
Need something forged?
For my ring, I want... Oh, wait. I'm confused. I think I need 2 new daggers. Am I? Oh, okay. I think I figured out what's happened here. It's like a very tight window to cap out. Do I have any
Father Blacksmith,
tempers
what
left?
do you need?
Trixie, I don't know if it's like if it's unintentional or actually intentional. A change to the game. But yeah, all of a sudden in this PTR we can roll the temper if we haven't rolled anything else. Honestly, it might be a mistake that turns into a permanent feature because I feel like people are gonna like it. Okay, we got some bricks happening. Good thing I stocked up a lot of weapons. I guess I didn't have that many daggers. I had 4, but we're down to 2.
Come back if you
So
need.
this one needs to roll some life. So does this one.
Until spring. What will it be?
Nice. Got the first one, and then just some close damage. Nice, really good close damage. We got 1 dagger down. And a little sneaky shadow clone. Come on, lucky, 1-time lucky. Just any close roll will do. Nice, we got it. We got 2 daggers. Now we just pick up a ring. Any random ring, really?
I can take calm turn.
But yeah, I kind of like being able to re-roll my tempers, so it makes a lot of sense to me. Do I care about resistance? Maybe I don't care about resistance. With pen shot, we are kind of capping our attack speed anyway, so I definitely don't need attack speed. So maybe all res is pretty good alternative. Which of the two tested builds has more potential, Rafael Lima? I'd say Flurry. They were pretty close, but Flurry. I mean, it's close, but yeah, a couple tiers higher would be Flurry over Invigorating Strike is my prediction. But that being said, there are variants. Like maybe there's someone has a discovery of a different way to play it that might push one of them a couple tiers up. But around 90, I'd say both of them. Looking for all resistance for my ring. For some reason, it's pretty hard to get, but there we got it. The last temper of pen shot coming in hot. Nice. That's a pretty low roll, but we'll settle there for now. Awesome. We finally made it, and now we get to temper. I mean masterwork. So we definitely don't want attacks. We basically want both of the skills. Pen shot or malice. Ideally malice. Do we try again? Maybe I'll try one more time.
Unexpected.
Wow, 2 back-to-back. Oh my god, that like I don't know how I'm doing this, but I've never had this amount of luck in an actual season. The amount of triple masterworks I've gotten on these uniques and how fast I've gotten them. If that was how the game treated me, I'd be very, very happy.
That there is worth the point.
Mm.
Unexpected.
Okay, well, it's not the most significant triple masterwork, but here we are.
More loyal friends you'll not find.
Okay, let's see what happens. Wow, that's actually pretty bad. Out of all the outcomes, that was one of the worst possible ones. Okay. That seems reasonable. In terms of being comparable to the best possible outcome.
Not bad.
Here I just want the shadow clone to be high. Maybe I'll try one more time. Wait, what happened here? Yeah, okay, we're good, we're good. Seems to just change each. Okay. That seems like slightly too good to be true in a real scenario, but... something like that. What's our... Okay. Something like that's probably good for now.
I carry the best. Sharp.
Let's put some gems in things. I help against breaking some items, yeah. Why does Mazuna look like that? Cody, good question. We logged in today on the PTR and there's a lot of bugs. It only affects legendary items. You see this pants have triple masterwork. Like what is going on? And all these items are... So it's basically bugged items that are better than they should be. But yeah, unique items and mythics don't have that problem with the masterworking. So I don't know what's going on. Probably want some of the gems from my... I want that one. And that one.
I can't do that here.
Okay, and then we want rune words. We have Ohm rune and Cry rune. I wonder if I want to squeeze in a Quax rune or not. Kind of already will have energy problems with this build. So maybe we'll avoid the Quax rune for now. No, I just did Quax because I said it out loud. I want Cry. I want to cry. Please let me cry. Alright. Seer Ohm. Our items are basically complete. By basically, I mean they are. So what's missing after that? Literally nothing. These are the ruined items, right? Yeah, we're gonna just casually salvage those.
Nice.
Let's make pen shot happen. I mean, I don't know. I'm expecting this to maybe be able to do tier 80, but I don't. Maybe I'm just like too optimistic about that. But if we can do more than that, more than 80, I'll be happy. Might have to do some tweaks in terms of resource generation. I honestly might be running out of energy really fast and just need to fix a new ring or something. I don't know where I spent some more points than I should somewhere, but I guess it's fine. Let's hope it's mostly on the performance so Bliss throws the buffs to pen shot somehow. Yeah, that would be good. Okay. Fluidity in the starting board. That'll help with our resources actually. Something like that. Final board. If you use a flush, the multiples close damage, can you use another glyph that multiples? Does not to double the damage? You mean like basically I'm using turf here for 79 strength bonus. So this is giving us a lot of close damage for close quarters combat. That's how we make sure that we cap the key passive. All right. Something like that. Click some random decks for fun. Double check we have 5 glyphs, which we do. All right. So we are officially capped. So if I remove this weapon, for example, I'm not capped. So we are barely there, which is good. So that's it, right? Yeah, we just fixed our skill bar. We're going to be pen shot here. It's kind of similar to Fleur. It's literally the same. That's it. I literally just changed Fleur to pen shot and we're good. All right, let's see how we do.
I'm with you, friend.
We're gonna try shoot a little bit on this guy. Wow, look at how many bounces. I'm curious what my attack speed is. Is there an angle where it bounces into the guy? Okay, I'm curious about my energy. It seems like it's okay. I mean, the damage is pathetic, I guess. But the damage on this build will 100% come down to the bouncing. Okay, so what is our attack speed? 115. This attack speed is useless, I think. Oh, wait. Yeah, I think we confirmed. I actually didn't change these, but I think I am using the same ones. Yeah, I am. But the question is, does it increase my attack speed? No. I'm pretty sure we tried this before. So I shouldn't be using that jewel, basically. Yeah, we should use another jewel instead of the attack speed one. But other than that, we'll give it a go. Try like tier 70, see how it feels. Try to get a map with the walls so we can bounce things on. That's gonna be key for this. Wow. Look how many stars that has. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. GA Scoundrels Leathers. Okay, we need a new jewel. We have primary stat and summon damage. Makes sense. What is our crit chance? 80. Okay, well, 80 is quite high. Are we freezing things with our boots? We are. Wait. I didn't do any of the aspects. Wow, the target dummy was without aspects.
Nor evil.
Interesting.
My magic's away.
Wait, I'm not proccing poison with anything but this thing here. That's good. We got Umbrus. We got that. What is our amulet? I should have known. Always Apodiac keeps coming back. And our final aspect is Vehement.
Sublime.
Alright. Let's go. We got preparation. Our Paragon. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's try tier 75. Here we go. Ah, I got stuck. This is kind of walls, I suppose. I mean, I have yet to bounce anything successfully. There's a lot of arrows going everywhere. Incense and flask, I guess I could pop some of those. They don't make that big of a difference, but a little bit. So this is without bouncing. I wonder if I can like find a wall in here. Here's some good walls. Like right here. Can't really tell where things are bouncing, but what about this way? I mean, not the best map to test the bouncing, but we don't have that big struggles with 75 so far, I think. Like any thinner map, and I think I'm gonna try TP out. Try a different map. Even like a K or something. It's funny because most builds are the opposite. We want open space, but this, no, we want a tight, narrow space. This is okay. This is the map that I believed in. But does it bounce on these? No, it doesn't bounce on the railing. So we need to... Oh, this might be a good room with these walls, I guess. Is there... We're even just like right here. This didn't really work out with the wall, but maybe I'll try. I'm in testing mode right now. I don't need to complete this. In here, maybe. This should be a good room. Can't really tell where things are bouncing. I'll remove the... damage numbers after this pack. But yeah, against the wall, like surely that should... Yeah, my DPS should go through the roof against the wall. Can't really tell where things are bouncing in a place like this, but... Also, I think I put my seasonal power on the ultimate and then change it back. So it's not really activating much, but that shouldn't make that big of a difference. It makes a difference against the damage reduction mobs, but that's about it. So yeah, it's not the strongest build, but I have a feeling if we do it, let's do a Nightmare Dungeon after this. And I think in that sort of content, everything, it's just going to bounce everywhere and kill everything in one shot. That's kind of where this thrives. In a room like this, I feel like we should be really good. Bouncing hordes? I mean, not really. There's only one wall in hordes and the top side of the map. And you're not close enough to it, because ideally you're just like standing in the middle. So, but for hordes, you should kind of one-shot most things anyway without the bounce. And if you can't, then we retire the build. Yeah, here he's against the wall. Surely, like, I would expect more DPS here, but yeah, there is a bit of a spike that happens. Yeah, like it's hard. The problem with the bounce is that it's hard to take advantage of, because sometimes it seems like it kicks in where it's like, yep, like all my ricochets are hitting, and then the damage seems okay. I'm curious to just get to the boss and see if I can get a boss room with walls, basically. See if I can do some harm to the boss. The sound is insane. But yeah, what the effect would need more than a bounce is to somehow, kind of like Heartseeker, kind of heat seeks to target and always hits it. I think that would make more sense. Like something that says like penetrating shot. I don't know how the wording would be, but like hits the target twice somehow. But we already have like that it fires twice, so it's hard to make it interesting. I guess some kind of boomerang effect. Well, that elite got full HP again. Yeah, I guess the key is to shoot always against the wall somehow. I'm kind of trying that here, and not much is bouncing back against this forestry. It's just bouncing out in random directions. Lord Laminate, I think I'm gonna put Barb Nexus and got a bash build together and can barely do pit 80. Nice. In the PTR you got a bash build, or is this season 8? In the PTR? Nice. Sounds fun. The thing with, like, when they announce things in the PTR, like, oh, like, Eaglehorn has changed, it makes people think that it's now gonna be better and feel good. The problem is, this is not even close to enough to make it compete with like a majority of the decent builds. So then I feel like what they usually do is like they will buff it because they said it was going to be interesting, and they even mentioned it in a campfire chat, so then it's like they feel obligated to buff it. So maybe Penshot Eaglehorn will see something in the patch notes. We'll see. Try Umber Crux. That sounds really bad, unfortunately. Because of the lack of tempers. We need the weapon tempers really badly. This is a big pull. But I'm not bouncing on anything, so we're missing out on that. But down there is something to bounce on. 6 minutes left on the boss. Let's see. Or can I? Well, this guy, you can pull him because he's like a melee dude. It looks like I'm hitting him twice, right? Look at that. The deeps. I'm bouncing, baby. Look at it go. That's actually kind of fun. Because you can see on the left side of the screen that my shots are like kind of going through him. I mean, this is not great, but at least we can clear 75. Wait, I'm not applying vulnerable. I haven't really thought about that. I just gotta roll it on the ring. Maybe that's like that. I mean, that's a 20% increase right there, or even more. I didn't even notice it until now. So maybe this can do tier 80 or something. The problem is not only my arrows has to ricochet the perfect angle, but my clone also, I think, has to do to be like standing in the right place. But from how hard the actual level, like usually pen shot single target is the issue, but I feel like I struggled more with the level itself than this boss has been very fast compared to the actual hit. I had like 3:45 left. Artemis, yeah. Unfortunately, a lot of the uniques for weapon slots have become almost unusable because of Shadow Clone. Because we have to temper Shadow Clone deal double damage on the weapons. It's just too good. Too good. Okay, so we can now make an edit to our little list here. Pen shot. T75. Maybe we can say like T78. I'd say we can do with this. Maybe even more. Like higher if we fish a lot. Well, that was pretty successful. 3 out of 8 builds were tested. I appreciate you guys who hung out here. I'm gonna go eat some food and hang out with my wife for a bit. I'm really glad that the streaming worked on YouTube and Twitch. I will be back streaming tomorrow, more builds. If you want to tune in tomorrow, we'll be trying out more poison builds, actually. Puncture and poison trap. And actually what I'm super excited to try, I'll start off with Shadow Step because of all the Shadow Imbue changes. We'll see if I actually do that tonight. I might stream a bit later in a few hours. If you guys are around, I might stream in a few hours. But yeah, I appreciate you all. I hope you have a beautiful rest of your day, and I'll see you around.